Hello, everybody. How are we doing this evening? Actually, got started about on time tonight. Trying to figure out what that audio was, and I didn't realize that it was actually doubling the audio of the music that I had because the Twitch audio was playing through my browser as well. So I apologize for that. I had stepped away from monitoring the music for just long enough to not recognize that. So hopefully, it didn't cause too much frustration for anybody. But I'm here and we're ready to start playing Dot Flow. If you're new and just joining, or if you're returning, I'm Ashlin. Welcome, and it's good to see all of you. And I'm just coming off the heels of playing You May Nikki, and I have a couple friends who actually asked me, "Hey, hi Brad, how's it going?" There's one of them that actually suggested I play this game, and I had this actually suggested to me prior to even playing You May Nikki, which is what we just came hot off the heels of. But considering how interesting You May Nikki was, even though it may not have the same even though it may not have the same level of narrative depth to it. I'm not sure, though, obviously. But or balanced as You May Nikki, I've heard that Dot Flow is almost equally as good and more of a horror game. So I have a feeling I'm going to really like it anyways. We we were talking about the themes, but then we ended up learning about a train crash that occurred in 1991 in Japan, and a bunch of things related to that seemed very not coincidental in relation to Yume Nikki and its imagery. Oh, okay. Yeah, there was we were just like sitting at the title menu and talking about stuff, but we got really deep into this interesting discussion about the history of this Japanese railway station and how it treated its workers, how several of them died, and it was directly parallel to Yume Nikki, certain things that we found while playing the game. Event parallels to actually exactly what happens in representations of events in the game make perfect sense based off of things that we discovered in the game. I mean, I can give you a very short version if you'd like me to. And then you can always go and see the unfurling of everything, where I also put all the sources as I was doing it, and Dofon was fact-checking me to see if this made sense. But basically, there is this... Once the Japanese railway became more privatized, there was this company that was founded in 1963, and... yeah, the whole thing is actually really sad, because so basically there's this railway company. All right, I'll just give you the short version, and you guys can watch it on your own time if you'd like to for the rest. But basically, this railway company has had a history of pretty fucking bad train accidents. And one of which incurred in 1991. Another one incurred in 2005, which is the last one to happen before the company actually had to go through restructuring / got shut down. The one in 1991, however, was the most gruesome and highest death toll related train accident in Japan prior to that time, and apparently caused national anxieties related to trains, and then a cascade of terrible workplace environment accidents and mistreatment of employees, as well as abuse to anyone working in the train industry, the company, or just in general fear and paranoia and anxiety regarding trains. Why? That 1991 train crash involved a train that went so fast that even after pulling the e-brake, it flipped over, derailing across a road, running over things as it did that, hitting into a 9-story apartment building that was across the street, breaking through it, flattening, causing a fire in the bottom, and then part of that hitting behind the building and ending up with wreckage, in the river behind the building. And what we were theorizing is that either Kikiyama knew, or someone close to this incident, or was directly affected by it. Because if you think... Okay. Okay, so yes. The, but there's like a lot of parallels, and I'm sure that there's still more information that might change things, but there's just so much that's coincidental. And it just seems like there's too many aspects of the game's iconography that even if it seems like I'm going off of like small things, it lines up. It just lines up too much for me to think that it isn't like in some way important. Like, I don't know. To me, I see a bunch of themes in the game that have to do with meta-narrative about the societal issues that cause hikikomoriism in the first place, and how even if not directly related, how there are these parts that are even related to the trade industry for anxieties and such as a result of that, and how it echoed through, and absolutely really no one, like, I mean, I didn't know about it. I don't really, no one in the chat did. It's like I had to do a lot of research to find it, like, on stream, and then everyone was like, whoa. Okay, awesome. Well, then in that case, we can leave it there, and if you guys have any more interest, please go check it out. And I think the resolution to what happens after we finish our research is also worth sticking around for. But anyway, we are here to play .flow tonight, are we not? So let's get started on that. How do I... Okay, so I do have to ask one question. Okay, so this is correct. How do I change the volume here? Yeah. Well, like, there's so many little ways that we actually... Yeah. I think you should just watch the VOD for yourself and see how we unfurled everything, because it was like a group effort. A friend of mine actually said that it was akin to a live game theory. Okay, there we go. But yeah. Oh, hi there. I guess I'll just have to audio balance the game like this. Okay, there we go. That should be much better. Let me know if it needs to be adjusted up or down. And of course I can do that live on the stream. So here we go. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited for this. If it's gonna let me play, can I? Oh, hi. Okay, cool. Mage not found. Char set. I was thinking about compiling all that. I mean, but I think what I might do is use a lot of the footage and make a video essay. Yum, yum, yum. This doesn't look like it's supposed to be happening. Oh no. Oh no! I hadn't started the game yet, but okay. Oh no! This is Easy RPG Player. I did not. Let me go ahead and try getting that one really quickly. It should only take a second for me to install, because this didn't take very long. It took like less than 10 minutes. Okay, so that's the .flow version. You said Easy RPG or Locale Emulator. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Shit, if I need to put my desktop on stream so you can tell me what to do. Okay, so let's see here. Downloading from Mega. This seems pretty straightforward. Never used to work on my computer. I'm getting flashbacks now. LMAO. Had stream muted for a moment. Did you download the version from the Reddit thread I linked? Yeah, that's what I'm using right now. At least that should be this one. Flow 2K3, right? That's the I just downloaded Locale Emulator, so let's try this. Okay. Ow. Fucking back. I'm definitely seeing a chiropractor this weekend. Okay, so let's see. It would probably break an Easy RPG. Okay, well, Easy RPG's here, so in case I need it for something else. Yeah, it was fine. Don't worry about it, Windows. I love how it's like, time zones. You will not need this in most cases. Okay, so... Boop. Installer. Install for all users. Okay, cool. LA context menu. Okay, GUI. Run in... Okay, wait. I don't... No. I'm not in Japan. I can't speak Japanese. Japanese. That was bad. That was really bad. Is it listed as the United States in here? Or is it listed as big dumb can't speak any other language locale? The one that I know. I'm on Eastern time. Not on Easter Island. Eastern time. Okay, run as administrator. No, fake language related keys, sure. Okay, I guess that's right. So, what do I do now? Is it installed or... Oh, damn it. No, how do I use Locale Emulator? This is confusing. Oh, okay. So then, let's see if... Wait, does .flow have a executable? I didn't see one. Hold on. Let me look in here. Where's the executable located if it's in here? We have frame, char set, music, battle downloads. Oh, it's literally at the bottom. RPG, RT. There it is. I found it. I figured it out. Run with application profile. Got it. Okay. Boom. Hell yeah. Not too bad. Yes, central time. This is just like, this feels nostalgic even though I've never done this. Like I have, it feels like I have before, and like I have spent or I'm about to spend thousands of hours playing like RPG Maker games. I have some on Steam though that are actually really, really good. Well, now I say that like it's not possible because obviously Yume Nikki's fantastic. There's plenty of good ones, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Eastern time. Boom. Sweet. Run as administrator. I don't have RPG Maker 2003. Wait, do I need RPG Maker to do this? 2003 RTP is not located. It's a little unintuitive, but with English patches translations for these games, you still need a Japanese locale to make it work. The runtime package. Here, we're gonna here's what we're gonna do. You ready? Here we go. Wait. Excuse me. Excuse me, computer. I need to see things. I have to be able to show what is being shown. Oh, that's right. Right, it's because I'm hiding it. Okay. Boop. Oh no. Let's see. Okay, can you see... What can you see? Does it just show you... It just shows you that side of my screen. Okay, that's cool. Well, I guess then here's what's going to have to happen. Here we go. Don't get a headache from this. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and drag this here. Alright, so... Be my guide. And navigate me to victory. I understand now what's happening. Okay, I see why it was doing that. Well, that's fine. It's not a big deal because as long as you can see the screen, then we can go from there. You can get this done in record time. Cool. Doo-doo-doo. We have a, oh, hold on, there's a readme here. That's just how to play the game. It's just literally saying how to play Yume Nikki. Game can now be played using a controller. Don't fuck with us, Yume Nikki fans. We literally do not exist. What the fuck? That tickles me, and I don't know why it's there. This readme is the best shit ever. Game no longer looks like an ass on full screen due to better upscaling and shit. Wait. Game no longer starts in full screen mode. This trigger direct draw error on most machines. You need to download a special fix to unfuck everything up. Yeah, they seem to be. That's okay, that's good. It's fucking wow, okay. Oh. That's why Locale Emulator is missing a bunch of files, because Windows thought it was a fucking virus. So here's what we're gonna have to do. I don't even think, I thought I had Defender turned off, but I guess not. So let me go ahead and turn off this disgusting thing. Automatic sample submission. No, thank you. I asked you not to. Do you not understand what that means? How do you mean nothing to me? You don't owe people anything. Ought to be so sweet. This sweet what's coming. Wait, what is it? It's not open. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, locale emulator. What is? It's not open. Gosh, it's not open in another program. Oh, do you want to see it? Here, I'll show it to you. Give me just a second. I'm re-downloading Locale Emulator, so it's gonna be there. Origin, I didn't ask you to start at launch. I told you not to explicitly. What do you think you're doing here? You're not welcome in this party. Get the fuck out. Ah, thank you. I shall give this a try. Downloads. Runtime package. So which one do I need it for? For 2003? Okay, oh, I see. So this is just basically what allows you to run RPG Maker games if you don't actually own RPG Maker. Got it. Okay, well, Locale Emulator's back, so let's go ahead and extract it. Or not. Where's Locale Emulator, huh? I'm confused. I was a wee high schooler. The error message is burned into my brain, though. Yeah. It's sort of dumb. Like, real big dumb, actually. Seriously, give me the download. For Locale Emulator. Well, luckily we have the RPG Maker expert Kabi in here, so various games. So if you want all the relevant packages at once, you should be good for any games made with those versions of RPG Makers. Perfect, perfect. Might just go ahead and do it for every single one of them, honestly, but we'll do that later if it's necessary. Okay, so actually, I'm gonna move that to, this is fine. Oh, whatever, I'll mess around with where I want it later. I just need to get this out here for the second. Okay, and delete that. I said delete that. Locale emulator. Okay. Okay, cool. We pull it out there. Expert knowing how to play games after hours spent very idle for myself. I don't know anything about actually making them. Oh, well, I mean, I feel like you have to know something from all this messing around. It can't be too difficult to use RPG Maker. I mean, that was the whole point, I thought. Okay, so, okay. We do that. Okay. Nice, thanks, great. Uninstall for all you. No. Okay. Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me. She showed me her Tumblr, and I saw some of her animated work, actually. Okay, so it's installed now. I guess we can just try this again and see what happens. Hey, that did it! Oh, that's brilliant. Hell yeah. Kabi, you are a wizard. Oh, there's even a volume scale on this one. Perfect. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, yes. Alright, where's my streak? Shit, it's over here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move these windows out of the way. And we're going to go ahead and return the display to be boop. No. Boop. There we go. Alright, sweet. The guy who made this port is amazing. I don't know how it didn't get more recognition on the Yume Nikki Reddit. It deserved a sticky or whatever they call it. Or IMO. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is literally has all the features. Actually, it's got slightly more features than the Nicola's port of Yume Nikki. Which is just like, I'm just still like, oh, I'm still on high from that. That was so good. Love that game. Anywho's. Let's just adjust the volume slightly more. If you guys want me to turn it up, let me know. Okay, so we now can finally play .flow. Oh, whoops. Dragging the game window instead of the chat window. There we go. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, let's do it. Well, this room somehow looks even sadder than Madotsky's room. What, that the room is even sadder? Is that what I'm supposed to be thinking? Or is it just that the game is working now? Okay. I'm ready to do this. Let's do this. Her room isn't, you're saying her room isn't that weird, like, negative dimension that I was in before? Because that seemed appropriate. Actually, I do want to go back and do a wrapping up stream to try and figure that out, as well as the other things. But I might change my mind before the end of this. Sabi could live in a room. Oh, of course. Do you not want to be a cat punching fish? I mean, or knocking away seahorses. Oh, I messed it up. This is the meat of the gameplay. I don't know what you're thinking, Kabi. If you're about to tell me that this is not the true spirit of .flow, then I just don't know why you're here, right? Like. Right. This is all .flow is. I'm glad you recognize that you aren't trying to make me play the weird mini game that this has. Like, why would you ever want to play the mini game that happens when you sleep in the bed? This is just too addictive. Shit, I mean, I'll pay money for this. Give me a sequel that expands it and there's like a red fish and a blue fish and a green fish. And maybe even 2 fish. And yeah, it is marginally less impossible. But the thing is, with that one is, I mean, we discussed that it was probably supposed to be impossible. Okay, God. Fine. I won't play the cat game. Oh, hey, at least Nasi has a computer. Instead of just a, Yeah, what? Wait, what? Oh, this looks like Silent Hill! Holy shit, okay. We're in the other world now. And it said it went 3, 2, 1 flow. Wait, I thought you would sleep in your bed, not sit at the computer. Okay. Dope. Okay. Cool, here we are. Oh no, I have to wake myself up. Wait a minute. No, I can't get out of the bed. That is great, but now I'm stuck here. Do I have to restart the game now? 5 more minutes, Mom. Just 5 more minutes. Oh. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Why is that a different button? So I have to cancel to get out of things. They changed the controls from Yume Nikki too. Oh, what the hell? Oh, they literally changed it, made it backwards. You go to the bed to save this time. Try to turn her blah blah blah. I know all this. I already know all of how that works. Ah, yes. My dreams, too, are comprised of, weird, like, geometric line drawings that connect in between. Alright, so where's that fucking bike? Traffic poles. Wow. No! God dang it, Bobby. She does walk a little bit faster than Motto. This is true. Doesn't make her walk any less slow, like meandering or oh. So, this seems interesting. Is this gonna be like... Instead, okay, we're just gonna see what happens down here. I didn't get the effect in that world, but surely there is one, but I'm curious, so... This does look good, and I'm excited to see where this goes, but it's crazy to think about, because like some of the tile sets are like the tile set already, like the ground, for instance, it doesn't need to be more detailed, but in Yume Nikki, Kikiyama put detail into like those tiles, even if they are low res, which is something that I actually appreciate. It gave a lot more atmosphere to everything. This just, I mean, this has atmosphere too, obviously. This is feeling to me like Silent Hill. More so, right off the bat. Of course, that was no way supposed to be a negative observation or anything, or negative comment or anything. It's just an observation. Huh. Interesting. already here. This is like a creepier version of the snow. I mean, this is literally like, it's reminding me of the snow area of You Might Nikki, but creepier because you're going inside these weird copper silos. I mean, it already feels like I'm in the other world. I mean, You Might Nikki has a lot of Silent Hill vibes. Like, literally, the ending of the game is very similar to Silent Hill 2. I don't want to talk about it too much if no one here has played Silent Hill 2. I don't want to spoil it. But needless to say that there are a lot more parallels than you might initially think in just You Might Nikki. But that's starts off a little more subtle. This just out the bat is feeling like Silent Hill, which, I mean, Silent Hill is one of my favorite games of all time, so that's a good thing. There's an immediate, stark difference is what I'm saying. And it's actually interesting because Silent Hill is when you play the game, it is kind of event-based as well. What you're doing is like essentially playing an adventure game with like some different events and stuff, and you're drawn. There is a story, like with cutscenes and stuff, so that's different, obviously, but... Dress. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. Are you... what? Hold on, what? It is, it's adorable, but wait a minute. It's Kurt's favorite leather. Oh my god. Yes, the other world. Yes, it is. Exactly. And it's also a lot of... I mean, the games are literally... I mean, Silent Hill 2 is called Restless Dreams. And so similarly, like the other world, it's supposed to feel like you're navigating a dreamscape, but like a hellish negative dimension one. You Might Nikki feels like it's somewhere in between. It just drifts back and forth to wherever the mind is taking it. It feels more natural in that respect. And this obviously feels like the other world. Not that obviously you couldn't have like this feels more like a nightmare simulation instead of an entire thing. Not that I don't know. I haven't played more than like 5 minutes, so I can't say. But that's just like what I'm trying to get at. Hopefully makes sense. Based on what you were saying, yeah, how it's similarly abstract, and you even kind of navigate around it in a similar way where it's really easy to get lost. And I'm gonna keep wearing that because it's adorable. Hold on a second. Wait. Yes, that is correct. Yep. Restless Dreams, that was, yes. Which is the definitive version. It's the only version that's on the PC. It's shitload expensive. It's, I think the only version on the Xbox as well. Because actually, if you didn't know, Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 are all on the PC. But Konami just refuses to port them because they're fucking retarded. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That was offensive. But fucking Konami is a bunch of is a bag of dicks. That's what they are. They're morons. Just like the... Anyways. Wait. When the hell did that happen? I didn't even hear that they ported Silent Hill 4. Let me see here. Silent Hill 4 GOG. I have the original PC port. Well, see, the thing is, if they ported it just directly off the disc, that's going to be a hot mess because the PC port had all sorts of issues. The cutscenes could only run at 15 frames a second, if I recall, 15 or 20. So there was always lip syncing problems. The game would stutter, even though the game's frame rate was technically consistent. It had all sorts of weird desynchronization issues and texture bugs, and it controlled even sloppier than the console counterpart. And like, Silent Hill 4 is a great game. I love it. It has its flaws compared to the other ones in respects to how they tried to make it more combat oriented, which they probably just shouldn't have because it made it even more clunky. But control mapping issues, yeah. Control mapping issues. It also won't control, like, it literally has the awkwardest controls. It's like you move the camera using the arrow keys, or the camera is numpad. You use your inventory is the arrow keys, and you move with WASD, and then you attack with the fucking mouse or interact with the mouse. So, I don't think it did. I think it's literally the regular PC version. They just slapped it off. They literally they did exactly what I could do for you guys, which, by the way, if anyone wants to play Silent Hill 4, since it's on GOG now, and that means it's DRM free as long as I own it, which I do, I could rip those files and probably just like patch certain things myself, because there are like fan-made patches, and just apply them into a like master. If anyone ever is interested in playing that game, I can make that available on the Discord. You can. It's just, you have to force the game to do it. There's even an unofficial patch for it, because, yeah. Just, what the hell? Why is Silent Hill 4 on here? It's like, really? Why? Like, I love Silent Hill 4, but why is this one on here and they don't have the other ones? Like, it's... To be fair, it's still one of my favorite games. Silent Hill 4 is a masterpiece still in its own way. I'm just like, it doesn't make sense. Like, they didn't put any effort into it. It's like, anyway, at least that's what it sounds like, I should say. I don't have this port, but now that I know it's here, I'm going to have to add it to my wish list anyway. Yeah, they also added Metal Gear Solid to GOG, and apparently that was a really lazy port too. But you know, I know you can remap everything to make the control scheme that works better, but even the Silent Hill speedrunner I watched was commenting, excuse me, how the movement feels slippery, like turning the... Oh, yes, that is exactly what it is. It tries to emulate a controller on a mouse. So whenever you do any sort of mouse movement, it's like you go like this, and it's smooth, but in the game it goes... like that. It's fucking wacky. Yeah, we'll put the least standard Silent Hill game with the original 4. Yeah, exactly. And not even that, it's the one that has the worst port. Silent Hill 2 and 3 both have ports. 2 has a lot of problems as well, but not as many as 4. And guess what? 3 actually works. You have to get it in the UK, the PAL version, but it actually has like a PC settings menu and runs at 60 frames. It's the only one that does. You can still buy it new, too. The UK, some UK distributors actually still sell it. But you can't get it anywhere else. You can't get an American copy of the PC version anymore if you don't want to spend like $150. But yeah. Anyways, .flow. I was just trying to learn the menu because it looks like there's a lot here. Wait, so is it still 9 to wake yourself up? Oh. She could do a curtsy. I actually don't want to know what the button is yet, since I'm not trying to wake up. Oh. It's actually funny because, right? Because this is, I was going to say this is feeling like Silent Hill 3 and 4 because you're inside of an apartment. But the atmosphere is giving me a Silent Hill 3 vibe, not so much a Silent Hill 2, which is what I actually got more so from Yume Nikki. So it makes me wonder, and also in a similar way, Silent Hill 3 was trying to subvert a lot of the things you were expecting Silent Hill 2 and 1 to do in terms of mechanics and story. And Silent Hill 3 is about maternity. So I'm wondering if this is like they're like obviously it's different, and I'm sure it's got a lot of differences, but like in a similar way to how Yume Nikki feels sort of like Silent Hill 2, maybe they're like, well, let's just make in a similar pseudo sequel fashion Silent Hill 3, basically. Especially since Silent Hill 2 and 3 are not connected. They're not actually sequels to each other. 3 is a sequel to 1. And 2 and 4 are completely standalone. Which has always been weird to me. I mean, I love all of them, but, you know. I'm excited, though. I'm already liking this a lot. And it's just kind of wild to me that games with like such high quality content and art direction and creative thought are free. It's just you have to do a little bit of setup to get access to them. Like Yume Nikki is from 2003, but it still holds up remarkably. And this does too. Like the gameplay is just so like standardly easy to understand and accessible, but without like it's like in a similar style of like it's kind of timeless. I wonder if the devs actually played and took inspiration from Silent Hill games or if it's just a coincidence. Either way, it's cool. That's a great question I'd like to know as well. And yes, I agree. Either way, it is cool because like I'm always down for more Silent Hill. There is not enough good content that properly feels like Silent Hill. Let me tell you, everything that tries to say that it's like Silent Hill generally doesn't actually feel like it when you start playing it in a lot of ways that they just don't recognize makes Silent Hill Silent Hill. Lost in Viva is a fantastic game that actually managed to accomplish that relatively well, though, if I have to say. But if I'm being frank, this is already feeling more like Silent Hill because it's quieter and creepy. It's creepy as hell, like, already, even though I'm not doing anything, but it's quieter and it feels more contemplative. I did not try Visage. I actually feel like I've heard about that game before, though. There's little snow detail, like breath details and stuff. The vines spread outside. That's what I was just thinking too. Hi, Rebel X Oswald. Hold on a second. What was I about to do? I was gonna look up Visage, but I'll look that up later. Because you were talking about it. Lots of people saying that it feels like Silent Hill, but I was like, ooh. Played through it. The gameplay mechanics did nothing but dog down the experience and the general lack of direction, only led to frustration. See, that's the thing, right? Like, people think that that's what made Silent Hill the experience, because there's some frustrating, like, adventure game puzzles and really dumb, obtuse shit. Like, in Silent Hill 2, there's a puzzle where you have to get a key out of a trash chute by getting an entire 12-pack of orange juice, like, individually wrapped orange juice cans, and shoving it down the fucking trash chute and then pushing it with a broomstick. That's the only way you can get the key out, and then it pops out the trash compactor at the other end, so you have to go out the building and around the side to have already known it was there. That's like this, like the stupid clunky shit in Silent Hill, which I love the game, but that's the sort of stuff for some reason that people seem to think was defining of the game's experience instead of trying to refine it. And I think that this is like the refined version, because the puzzles in like Yume Nikki, and I'm presuming in this, they're simple, but they make sense. They are not exactly difficult, I mean easy, but they have a lot of context and give you something very interesting contextually that you want to see. Yes, the juice pack puzzle. Didn't you, maybe I'm misremembering it, but I do remember that you have to shove the fucking juice pack down the trash chute or else you can't get the key, which I thought was the dumbest shit ever. Like, why? Why do you have to waste an entire unopened box of juice to get a key out of a trash compactor? Like, I swear James could have found a million other solutions to that puzzle that would have been more effective and taken less of his time. But no, I mean, obviously he had to do it because he wouldn't see fucking Pyramid Head at the end of the fucking hallway, and he wouldn't be able to like sit there with his sword and just like smile at you all nice and pretty. Yeah, a lot of people say how silly that puzzle is. Yeah, no surprise there. I didn't even know about that puzzle before I played the game. I just heard people say that, like, you might want to turn... Okay. This is interesting. Hi. He would have probably just shoved the bag down himself, lol. Yeah, this is already creepier. Don't know what's going on here, but alrighty. Little babies. Little creepy babies. Do a curtsy and a bow. And I go right out. Right the fuck out. Curtsy and a bow, go right the fuck out. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Something. He probably could have shoved the bag down himself. Yeah, right? Hi, excuse me, Miss Weird Silent Hill Nurse friend. May I speak with you for a second? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I didn't need to anyway. You know, actually, shit. Well, that's a one-way road. Guess I can't go back in there. I'll have to come back and, explore again. You know, because I feel like I missed some objects in there or something, but that's okay. God, I love how the themes of this game pervade everywhere in so many different ways. For as much as gore and body, much gore and body horror, there's some real gorgeous imagery. I can already see it, yeah. And that's another thing. Like Silent Hill 3 is also like that, but I think that it's probably. I wouldn't be surprised if it's prettier and more elegantly done here. Because Yume Nikki was very elegant and subtle about a lot of its stuff, to be honest. Also, I've kind of noticed that it looks like I find it interesting that these are more like actual dungeons and the scrolling backgrounds are behind it. So it really is already subverting my expectations. Can I go down the... Can I inspect... No, okay, can't go to the orifice. What about this thing? Like, the tile sets look really, like... I said the thing about the tile sets, but now they actually, like, are here and important, of course. Like, I made myself look an ass. Not so much, but, you know. It's just an observation at the time. But let's see. The world layout in this game is a step up in complexity from Yume Nikki, which may prep you well for Yume 2 Kiki down the road. Yes, our friend Brad here says that he is not the big... He said he's not the biggest fan of Yume 2 Kiki. I'm curious to hear a discussion about that, because I know you said slightly is because it felt like it wasn't artistically as cohesive, but also Kabi was saying how they liked it because you can take it in bursts and the gameplay is more complex, so you can kind of like do more interesting things, and it's always going to be a unique experience if you don't take it in binges. Hi, Defun! Welcome! You haven't missed very much. It's literally feeling like, I just basically was saying it feels like Silent Hill 3 already. I won't tell you the things that I saw because I think that you'd like to see those for yourself. All that's happened is snow area with a rusty silo took us to this weird Silent Hill Otherworld vine thing. How are you? How are you doing? What is this? Gas mask. Okay, now, I don't know if you're familiar with anything about Yume Nikki, Rebel X Oswald, but basically, it's like a walkabout, like, horror RPG. Some people say it's an RPG Maker, but it's like a horror simulation game, I guess, where you're experiencing dreams that are like these big, massive open world maps that have nonsensical means of navigation to find objects that you can use for like puzzles or just costumes and stuff in purpose of a story that is drip fed to you as you explore the areas. Anyways, Don't expose me like this. Lol. Yeah, my issue is that it felt too many hands in the pot. Generally, offbeat opinion in the fandom, but I watched it in development and I was always just like, towards it. How much of it have you played, if any? Really, besides... Oh, I guess you had to have played some based on what you said. And pretty good. Just got up from napping. Awesome. Hopefully the nap was restful and you're feeling better because from last evening. I mean, I don't know how you were feeling, but I presume really tired because I was, so... And you said it for the whole stream, so that's why I'm saying that. Which, by the way, I did a bit of catching up for some peoples in here about that theory of ours. And the door is left open so that everybody can go and watch for the intimate details. But, yeah, I'm still really, really, like, been thinking about that a lot, honestly. Right, just happened. Literally, I like turned off my stream and then it's like I don't remember what happened after that. I know I like got into my bed, but I didn't go there immediately. I think I ended up there. I was in a dreamlike trance myself. I played different iterations as it was released. Never played the full version though. I just wanted more of a through line thematically, but that's just me and my own tastes. No, that's totally understandable. Did you fall asleep? Did you fall asleep and you were still in the stream? Because I think that if you did, I would not have been surprised because I had ended the stream and I think that you were still in the chat when I like turned it off. Just 1 second. There we go. Okay. Pretty sure I did. Pass out directly on desk. Yeah. What happens when I use it? Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, I think I've seen fan art of this game. Oh my god, okay, I definitely have. Oh, and I'm just now learning that this is what it's from and wanting to play it. Like, I swear to god, I have seen people make fan art of Cheryl from Silent Hill 3 with Sami. Like, there's no way in hell, like, because she's wearing a gas mask off like this. I've seen fan art of it. And yeah, a Pixiv account. I do have a Pixiv account. And literally the color schemes in her design is even similar. I woke up and somehow my headphones were put away, so then I must have done that. Yeah, no memory on my own. Those 8 a.m. vibes. It's a real mood, isn't it? I don't know. That's how I felt when I was like, wait, I don't remember putting that away before I went to bed. Okay. I'm a little more responsible than I thought. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's appropriate. Whoa. Hi there, weird tentacle friends. Right after a stream about exploring your dreams and nightmares. Oh, this is cool. This is so cool. This music is even giving me Silent Hill vibes. It's like creepy parlor music. Oh, by the way, I was telling I tried to tell my roommate about the discovery we made last night regarding the train and everything, and I didn't realize she had just woken up, and I told her, and she's like, "The fuck do you expect me to be able to process all that right now?" And I just woke up, and really? So I'm like, really? Okay, bye. Oh. Okay. This music is kind of giving me anxiety. I'm just excited to talk about my findings. I didn't even give any detail. What the hell? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I guess that's basically like the fucking bird things. Yeah, I was too busy looking at your message, and I guess I got attacked by the equivalent of the Tornagons in this game, and it sent me to Egypt. Okay, well, time to wake up and re-explore, because if I get captured by the Pac-Man ghosts, gotta go back. So, do I have to wake up by doing this every time now? That's totally fine. It'll make it more fun. We can all talk about things, and it makes it so that you'll be more free to think about other aspects, and we can have discussion together that way. It'll be fun. Yep, those are called Kaibatsu. They'll get ya. Oh, Kaibutsu. Excuse me. I didn't see that. Oh, this music's so good. I'm just gonna sit here for a second and read this message. I told Keegan about the train stuff briefly as well. He is sold on it. Hell yeah. Which bits did you tell him? I'm guessing you just like highlighted did an outline bit, because that's what I've been having to do, because if I don't, I'll catch myself like going 10 levels deep again. Which is almost what I did when I was explaining to Kabi earlier, and then Kabi was like, alright, I'll just leave the door open for this later. Oh man, this is good music. Like, what the fuck? This is like Silent Hill meets Final Fantasy right now. This song right now, it sounds like a Silent Hill background song fused with like the Final Fantasy theme. I just love this. I love Dot Flo's OST. I can totally see why. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on. Huh? Why are there little... Is that like the map, and it's showing me where in the map that I got the effects? That's super cool. I did put together a few messages. I wanted to share my thoughts about the ending of Yume Nikki and your reaction to it, but given you're playing .flow at the moment, I guess it'd be more apt to save them for their Yume Nikki revisit stream so we don't go on even more derails. That's fair. I want to go back this way. I mean, you can, like, without going into deep, you can briefly say, I guess, your thoughts on the observations. Yeah, derail, wink wink. Oh my god. I guess in regards to what stuff you're thinking based on, I don't know, I told him about the accident, the basement fire, the alien boy being someone Medotsky had a relationship with, and the train station mismanagement. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. I'm gonna take the elevator this time. Oh, you have to actually wait on it. That is true. But, okay, hell yeah. So yeah, literally the major points, basically. It just makes sense. Does Keegan has he done all the events, though? Does he know all, like, full context of everything? Or how much of, like, You Make It Casey played? I'm curious. Like, I'm sure, obviously, he's beaten it, but because he told you that stuff, but, like... Okay. He's beaten it and done major events. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, and the art that you were talking about for the developer, is it like... The art that the developer posts, is it... like, cross with Silent Hill? This... Okay. If the light turns on and these things look like babies underneath the mask, I swear to God. Okay, but I don't know if he's done all of them. Okay. Sure, do it. But he's done enough of the events to, like, track all the things that you told him and get what you're going with then. It's just art of the game. Okay. I'd still love to see it. Creepy dark hallway with random dark faces just going bloop bloop. What else would you possibly do? Bloop bloop. Hello, friend. Talk to me. How's your day been? Can you breathe in this place? I sure can. That's why I'm wearing a gas mask. But I can take it off, too, because sometimes I can breathe in here. It's just, like, circumstantial, you know? I took it off now because I can breathe methane. But now I have to put it back on because my lungs are going to explode. Anyway, have a nice day. Man, it's really dark in here. It's kind of weird. It kind of looks like, I don't know. These look kind of like candles on the walls, but they're, I mean, they look like they're probably just regular, like, hallway lights. Ah. I especially love it when I go from a creepy hotel hallway to ancient Egypt. Okay. Sabi's on here. It's not as clever, not quite pitch black like some of you mannequin maps instead you have lights off the walls to guide you. Yeah, I thought that was really clever too. Gosh, this game's exploration is really cool. Now, obviously, someone worshipped Sabi in another lifetime, and she was an ancient Egyptian pharaoh. This is... Music reminds me of Silent Hill, like with the static and the very staccato kind of aggressive half-stepping that it's doing. It's like... Okay, let's go ahead and... Why can I not open this? I have a Pixiv account, so why can't I see it? Here we go. Wait, .flow Rust update. Wait a second. So wait, does this game still get updated? Like, does the developer still post updates to this till this day? Also, this art's really good. And it literally the protagonist looks like a white-haired Heather. I said, oh, whoops, I guess I made a mistake in Silent Hill lore, and I said, the wrong name. Oh, wow, so he still updated the game, and how long has this game been out? The new map with events and an effect relocation. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, I'm back here again. But you were saying the blood spatters on the simple black ground in the mural world appear to be caused by the hair effect blobs, which are found right next to the blood when the map loads. Yes, I would say rather that they were supposed to be representative of the onlookers in the crowd when she falls down to her death. But that does make sense too. I mean, just in regards to the fact why they're there anyway. But right here, earliest version was 2009. I actually haven't even played this version. Last I played was a long while ago. Okay, .flow. Okay, fine. I'm giving you my full attention so I don't get turned around in circles for the next 2 hours. Even though I somehow... This game gives me... I mean, the Yume Nikki style of games sometimes it's just like, how? It makes no sense whatsoever. Like, how am I... I'm literally coming through the same side of the wall that I just walked through. Oh, okay. Oh, R18 for some gore. Oh, okay. Well then, I'll just go ahead and bookmark his page and not look at it right now. Question though, how many effects... actually, I don't want to know how many effects are in the game. Are there more than Yume Nikki? I'm guessing as much. Alright, so it's... Ding, 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 ding. Oh wait, I'm forgetting that I can actually go this way too, and maybe I'll get... Okay. I'm gonna have to play this like I'm gonna actually have to play this like old school Silent Hill, where I have to actually write down the directions I've been, aren't I? Okay, so sticky notes, which is dope, but a little inconvenient. New content released. Okay, left comes out right. Center comes out left. Oh, well, that's okay. Thank you for dropping in, Brad. You'll obviously be able to catch up, and I'm excited to speak with you about it and see what it has in store as well. Oh, absolutely. I'm excited. I'm incredibly excited to see what the story has in store. Ha, ha, ha. But I didn't have to buy it at a grocery store. Night, Brad. Much love. Cool. Now I know the instructions to get through there. Whoa, Sabi can breathe underwater? No one fucking told me that she had the ability to breathe underwater, that she was an amphibian. No wonder she's fucking, like, having all sorts of issues. She doesn't know how to fucking reconcile the fact that she's part fish in the real human girl world. That'd be nice to be hard for me too. Like, imagine having gills and having to fucking, like, walk around with, like, water attached to your neck. No, she's a fish. Oh, I'm curious, Duffon, when you told Keegan, did he have any, like, particular thoughts or inputs or objections to add or whatever to the conversation? Because, like, I'm curious if he has any different context. Fine Forest? Hello? Fine Forest? Or ideas, whatever. This world on the whole is one of my favorites of the game. Ah, okay. Well, cool either way, and I'm loving this world as well, so I can totally understand that. be interested to see if he has anything to add, if he decides to go back and replay it to look for evidence or, like, give a different perspective on the same evidence or something. Kind of reminiscent of the wilderness, find me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm feeling right now. Also, okay, hold on a second. Never mind. Dead ends are my favorite. I love it. It's the best. I don't know where I'm going, but I'll get there eventually, right? Oh, and hey, since you haven't played this one as much, and you won't be guiding me as much, and I know that, well, as far as I know, the rest of the chat hasn't played the game yet. Means that we can make group decisions and it'd be a little more interesting. Because have you played the most recent version of the game, Kavi, with all the updates? Wait, that's where I came from. I was up here, right? No, not an exit. Name is in here. Okay, cool. It really does get you checking every nook and cranny for exits, and it's actually a little more devious than the Vine Maze because it seems more clear where exits are, but those aren't exits. The special quality of life port. This one? Because this is a fucking great port. It also has better pixel scaling than Yume Nikki's port does. I can just see it. Side note, if you are, like you said, you're interested in Japanese history and stuff, I think you're going to find it, even regardless of how you feel about the conclusions, I think you'll find the history of that train company to be very, very interesting. Kabi. It does, yes, it's version 1. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Oh shit! Oh, she's drowning, like, and come out of the water. Oh, that's a nice little touch. Huh? Oh, cool, I was in the sewer. After the latest update, 0.194. Friend? Watering can. So is there going to be a constant flow, haha, of new effects compared to Yume Nikki? Because I've already found way more in such a short period of time. It kind of feels like it's going to give you a little bit more of a sense of progress. The watering can literally turns... Oh, it makes it rain harder the more that you do it. That's interesting. So not sure offhand if it has the one sort of recently added map. Oh, is the recently added map like specifically hey friend, what are you? Okay, so like the imagery is less sporadic than Yume Nikki. At a first glance, it actually feels a little bit more refined, but maybe less raw in terms of like the pain that's being expressed and the feeling. But like, wow, is it super fucking good and polished looking, like, and it's really pretty. Like, it's a different kind of like expression though. Like, it clearly has a very similar level of complexity to it. It's just like, despite it being more horror focused, it feels cleaner. And Yume Nikki kind of feels like, it kind of feels not like, you know, obviously it's a more natural flow, like I said, of the way the dream exploration works, but it kind of feels more schizophrenic. I don't know is the way to if that's the best way to put it, but well, as you come to realize the world structure of the game's dream world, you may find the influx of new events slow down drastically towards the end. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. That makes sense. I sure struggled to find the last few. Well, I'm guessing, considering the size of this game's world, I mean that sounds like it would track. Oh, hi. So I guess I got back to this side of the map. Like, the sprite work in this is just really, really good. What is this background? Wait, this is where I just came from. It's a bit more sparsely decorated than Yume Nikki, but the whole... Hi! But on the whole, the game's aesthetic is very nice. Oh, I agree. I think the minimal aesthetic is very intentional, though. It's not even minimal, but it feels a little more minimal. Like, that's what I meant by clean, I guess. Oh, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired. Even if it doesn't really show, I'm very tired. Because last night, we were out for quite some time. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, I'm kind of surprised that anybody stayed till the end. Like, Bree, do you even, like, I know you said you don't remember how you fell asleep, but do you even remember being awake for like, the end of the stream? Mm-hmm. I don't know, I get the impression that if they're more sparsely decorated, they're going to be harder to navigate. Okay. Cool. Well, it basically finished, and I managed to catch part of the candle on fire and burn a lot more than expected. So it'd probably only be like another day or two before the spell is complete, but cool. Oh yeah. What kind of noodles do you have? I'm honestly surprised you didn't fall asleep before the spell was almost done. like real. When I said, is anybody, like, I was like, I wonder if anyone's still here, and when I was getting close to the end and you said that you were still awake, I was like, huh? No way. And Ewo actually stayed up the whole time too. I don't understand, like, I really appreciate it, but I'm just like, I'm still surprised that like we all managed to stay up that late in the first place. Oh my god. I just got off work and waiting for these noodles to cook already. Oh, pasta and spaghetti. Nice, spaghetti's good. Interesting. I don't know these little ghost things, what they're supposed to be. I guess I could get a couple ideas based off of what Brad has said. There's a ghost girl. They look like teeth? Oh, the little, like, figures? Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see that, though. They're a little, like... I could see them being, like, baby teeth, maybe. Like, I could kind of see that. They kind of, because they kind of do. They kind of do look like baby teeth. Or teeth. When they're standing here like this. That's an interesting observation. These ones aren't moving, they're just like standing all stout and proud. Oh right, gotta press the Z button now, forgot. Oh, is Keegan going to join by any chance? Ah, they're asleep right now. Okay. I also just realized, have I messed up Keegan's pronouns before? So I apologize. I didn't even think to, I should have asked. I didn't even think about that, and I apologize. Okay, awesome. Well, now I know, and I will keep that in mind. Thank you for telling me. Just need to make that habit. Out of respect. Okay, so... Why do I feel like this thing has an effect? Come on. Gimme. Oh, well, I guess I already got the effect in this world because it was like... The, Because I got it from that ghost. So let's go back to Water World. But this time, I'm drowning in reverse. Wait. No, that's what was happening when I went out of Water World. Oh, this is where I just came out of, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it really is kind of like the Vine Forest, isn't it? Oh, hey, Silent Hill 3, how's it going? This thing. Whoa, this is... What the hell is this? Is it like I can't... Is it like a computer? Or an instrument? Or... What the hell? Yes, exactly. To a narrow... Going from... Instead going from... Yeah, to an open looping one. The music... Is it supposed to have like the do-do-do that in it? Because it goes really well. Yep, definitely is. Oh, I can blow bubbles out of it even when I'm not underwater. Okay, so honestly, the pixel art is really well shaded and smooth. It's super impressive. Like, even if like, yeah. Bubble sound effects, yes. It literally feels like, I mean, it literally is feeling like isometric Silent Hill in a lot of ways. It's giving me spider vibes. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like a spider. Oh, hi, Ewa, how's it going? Welcome! We were just talking about you. Welcome, welcome back. Hopefully you got plenty of sleep after last night. We were talking about how we don't even remember what happened after the stream ended and how we got to bed responsibly. Okay, so... Oh, look, it's the... Me responsibly getting 3 hours of sleep before work multiple days in a row. Same, actually. Definitely the best decision for us all. Oh, hey, look, I was right about the assumption that that would happen. But those are the best darn 3 hours of sleep you've ever had, right? So restful. You'd swear you were, well, I don't know who the hell says sleeping like a baby, because babies don't actually sleep quietly or, like, consistently. At least not in my experience. Oh, cool. Creepy underwater staircase. Gotcha. We're going to the Mariana Trench. Hell yeah. So, should I go through this door or go down the staircase? What do you guys think? Agreed, because they seem like they're a little more obtuse, but not in ways that don't make sense, just ways that suspect you understand you may Nikki so they can subvert your expectations. Yeah, exactly. It is. Okay. Cool, we're in creepy, like, Christmas tree light piano music land. Where's the monster in here? It sounds like there's about to be one. I have an idea. Oh, okay. I'm already liking this a lot. She's feeling like a machine. And I think I have an idea as to why. If the theme of pregnancy is what it's about, which is what Tay and Brad were saying. Right? No, she's supposed to be a machine. And my assumption as to this is that there's something related to the fact that she doesn't like having to be hooked up to medical machines or feeling like she's being inspected constantly and prodded and fixed like a machine in regards to how many people have to get into her personal space regarding her body. That's what that reads to me as from my base knowledge of this game. And this also does kind of sound... Because the music, I don't know. Feels about that. But anyways. Yeah. Hold up, is this right? Okay, that's where I came from. I feel like there's something else in here. Especially that it's in such a black void, like... I would suggest that this... I would perhaps believe this is suggesting she disassociates in relation to, like, medical technology and people having to inspect her. It's really funny that there's like trains and stuff here and some of the conversations we've been having because there was a conversation about someone asking me, asking a couple of people actually in general, what our dream game would look like if we were to make it, and I never actually responded because it made me kind of fall back into thinking in detail about an idea that I was already thinking of. And I wanted to like flesh it out more before even mentioning it, but just I guess as I'm going through here and I was thinking about the train thing, because this is a black space area, I'm gonna go down the staircase. I suppose I found the effect, and I don't want to get too off tangent here in like a random black void space like kept happening in Yume Nikki. Until we have something substantial to discuss, but I don't know, I just had this, like, the idea of, like, a survival horror farming sim game based around, like, constantly having to move and relocate and using a train to go through different zones as the things are happening in events, and there are, like, puzzles and interactions in the world, and it's an RPG where you interact with characters and stuff, but, like, there are, like, things to find and like story to uncover, and it actually similarly like to how puzzles work in here and stuff and ideas. I was think it's kind of similar to how Yume Nikki works. So it's interesting. Or even this, not gonna lie, if I were to make a fan game for Yume Nikki, it'd be a Kirby themed one. Oh yeah. That'd be kind of dope though, not gonna lie. Hey friend, fishing buddy. Fuck you fishing in hell for? Bruh, come on now. This is just a slight bit unsettling. Music-wise and such. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, they totally could be. Already has considerable connection to dreams and many game stories. That's true. That most of the time is about dreams and saving dreams. And the Kirby games are also surprisingly dark. I mean, honestly, anything you want. Because one of the Kirby games is like an eater of dreams that comes and like tries to tear apart reality by, if I remember correctly, like by like making people dive into like subconscious nightmares. And Kirby literally turns into like like Gurren Lagann turns into a giant planet-sized mech and drills it to death. Isn't that the plot of Planet Robobot? And like half of the bosses, the endgame bosses of Kirby, because I have loved the Kirby games, most of them are like literal demons, and they have these really badass like heavy metal theme songs accompanying them, and it's like, whoa, okay. What game did this come out of? Still Kirby? Okay, cool. Ow. So I guess that's all that's down here? It's just maybe I can't interact with it yet. Oh, watering can. Yes? Did that do it? No? Okay, that doesn't solve any puzzles. Yeah, that core concept, I don't know where I ever take it. I mean, an isometric Kirby exploration game that similarly plays to Yume Nikki. You could honestly easily make a really rudimentary combat system that's like Kirby, where you can like suck in enemies and get copies. So you could have a unique mechanic where you actually have only a certain amount of effects you could carry or something. And then, oh, okay, never mind. Which one is it where you like fight some reality-splitting demon or something? Was that Return to Dreamland or something? Yeah, that sounds right. I didn't actually play Robobot. I just heard a lot about it. I have Triple Star Deluxe, Triple Star, or is it Triple Star Deluxe? Or no, Superstar Ultra and then Triple Deluxe are separate games. I have both of them. Both of those are great. Making clones of them. Well, okay, I guess take me back up. That's interesting, though. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe if I step off on another side, it'll take me somewhere else. Like if I go here, or... Nope. Okay. Fine. This is interesting, though. It's like... I'm really... Like, this is really pretty, and I'm super curious about what this is like. Could mean in relation to the game's themes. I'll just keep checking later. And there we go in the chat to do. And the big dude is not... Big bad is a dude who wants nothing more to make money off the world. Money off the work of all the pop star residents in a nutshell. Well, I mean, that sounds about right. I just know that there are several Kirby games that end... Kirby 64 ends with a boss battle against a demon. I know it does. I know it does. Hold on. There's also a direct reference to Hausu in Triple Deluxe. It's like, there's no way you can't convince me that it isn't. It's where a ghost possesses the house that Kirby's in and then decides to possess a bunch of the enemies or the inanimate objects in the order of the deaths from the film and attacks Kirby. Which is just a neat little Easter egg that shows you that the Kirby devs have their heads somewhere else most times, and it's kind of interesting to think about what they would do if they were making more mature games too. Because of what they get away with in Kirby. Yeah, the fucking final boss of Kirby 64. Look at this thing. It's not the creepiest, but it's like... Yeah, the ghost houses. I don't know if you've seen the movie Hausu, but like the boss that you fight when it takes the teleporter away from Kirby at the end of the level. Literally, it possesses a clock, a piano, the walls. It possesses a... lampshade, and it possesses like the food in the room too. Right, that's what I'm saying. Ow. Like, it may not be, but I mean, given the fact that the Kirby devs, apparently there are several devs in the Kirby team that love horror games, or in horror movies rather, and they have a lot of inspiration off of certain elements that come from those horror games and movies, but they obviously like just try to find really subtle ways to like interject like generally cutified versions of like references inside of their games, which I think is interesting. Like, imagine survival horror Kirby. I mean, that's sort of what you were almost describing you were wanting to make. I mean, assuming that you were going to totally make it anything like Yume Nikki. Okay, so this is like the Vine Forest. If I go through here... Yep. fan art of the previous incarnation of Kirby 64 true final boss. Let's see. It doesn't seem to be working, but I do remember hearing something about the boss originally being creepy, and then Nintendo said, no, you guys gotta change the final boss. Wow, okay, so yeah, exactly. The Kirby devs are very obvious horror fans. And I feel like they wanted to make a horror game somewhere down the line, but then they got cannibalized by Nintendo, because you do know HAL Laboratory was a separate publishing studio, but they started getting to make games under Nintendo because that's who happened to give them funding. And then after Kirby was so successful, they're like, huh, okay, we're buying you guys. Also, yeah, everything's family friendly now. The art's not loading. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Kirby music swap. Yeah, and he's honestly way creepier than in Dreamland 3. If I'm like, I think he's like the way his sprite looks and everything. It literally, like, the sprite work and the background details and smoothing. Also, Dreamland 3 is really, really pretty. Like, wow, it's really pretty. I never noticed that it was this pretty. But, like, it straight up looks like a fucking creature that popped out of LSD Dream Emulator. Anywho's. If you go about 2 minutes into the video, you can see it. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. 2 minutes. I skipped about 2 minutes in. And he literally, yeah, is spurting out blood, and then its eye, and then its cornea separates from the rest of the eye, and honestly kind of a graphic way for a kid's game. You literally see, like, the bloody hole. Kirby is a horror game. Let's discuss. Okay. Who's got the first bit of fan theory they're going for here? Yeah, it is very underrated. This is, like, this is super pretty. Like, super pretty. I mean, just in general, though, I feel like people forget that the Dreamland games exist besides the first one. People are like, oh yeah, you've played Kirby's Dream Land? Yeah. There's nothing else, right? And the other ones. Yeah, probably not, but they underestimate kids. And... what about the other Kirby Dreamland games? What are the Kirby Dreamland games? I've never heard of Kirby Dreamland in my life. If I remember correctly, people kind of forgot Dreamland existed because Superstar just did so well, and they changed so many mechanics to make it a little bit more accessible. Because I remember Dreamland being a harder Kirby game, if I recall, than, like, Superstar, with the way the copying and such works in those games. And the platforming is a little bit more weighty in Dreamland, if I recall. Like, you don't get to infinitely fly. Kirby will fall after a while. Hello, Vine Forest underwater. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. Superstar introduced, like, the copy abilities being, like, basically playing, like, a pre-Smash tech demo. Because, to be honest, playing Superstar kind of feels like Smash. Like, a way simplified version of it. But that was the trade-off, having copy combos with Animal Friends. Right, and no one talks about the Animal Friends. That shit was awesome! I'm upset that never came back. I love the Animal Friends. What if they made a Kirby game with the Animal Friends and the copy combos? Melee's All-Star Mode restroom came from Kirby Superstar's Great Cave Offensive restrooms. Oh, I've actually played the Great Cave Offensive in Ultra, but I didn't even make that connection. I suppose they're probably different from the one that's in Superstar, because I don't remember it very well, honestly. I emulated it years and years and years and years ago. The Great Cave Offensive is cool. It makes me wish that there was a Kirby Metroidvania. Even though it's a little repetitive, it's super neat in concept. If I recall correctly, wasn't Amazing Mirror kind of like a open world Kirby game? It's good to see that the exploration logic for Dot Flow's Vine Forest is similar. Animal Buddy Trio and Dreamland 2 and 3 is a character from Star Allies. Yeah, but I don't have Star Allies. Yeah, I was about to say, that's the thing. I've heard that the level design in Star Allies is super duper, like, simple. Like, it's fun if you're playing in co-op, but it's, like, apparently even more simplistic than the level design could be in Amazing Mirror. And that's the thing, right? Like, people think that Kirby games are the same, but they all have wildly different and very, very creative level design. Like, I can't think of as, like, in the best Kirby games, you can't think of a zone that have gameplay mechanics that are really the same. Like, Triple Deluxe has so many cool gameplay mechanics, and I honestly thought it was brilliant the way that they used. Okay, yeah. And they never... Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I didn't play it in co-op, but I fucking thought it was really cool. Like, obviously some of the areas, again, like the Great Cave Offensive were areas, but right, I'd really love to see that again. Like, I basically just sit there replaying the Great Cave Offensive on my 3DS on Superstar Ultra. Yeah, they have been. They haven't even tried to do, like, the 2.5D thing like they did with Kirby 64 again. Apparently, apparently everyone says Robobot's a masterpiece gameplay-wise, though. Like, apparently the suit is really balanced, it's not as overbearing, and it actually is really well done. Come on, there's gotta be more out here that I can find. Found weird, creepy dude. Fishes in hell. Oh, okay, wow. That's awesome. Well, I really need to play it then. I just wish Nintendo would actually put it on sale once in a while. Still trying to charge full $50 for it. It's either $40 or $50 still. Definitely hasn't gone to $30 or I would have bought it at some point. me check because I don't want to be incorrect. Of course, my fucking internet speed is being throttled because Comcast is a bunch of... They can just go die. Yeah, it's $42. Unless you find it at Target, but Target doesn't have, I mean, I don't think you'll find it because the game is like several years old. Not impossible, but you know. Yeah, 40 was the standard price in the US. It's just that it hasn't gone down from that, and it's been out for quite some time. It's like Splatoon. The first Splatoon is still fucking $40, I believe, but you can get the second one on sale regularly now for $25. What, Nintendo? What? Come on. Now, I thought that I was going to be... Damn it, game. Show me something new and give me the world in a better view. Show me the colors of red and blue. A million different fractured hues. Give me the trauma, the space to breathe in, and then I think that I'll fight it before it caves in. But the collapsing air in my lungs would say that there's nothing else for me to do here anyway, so... Unfortunately, I think Nintendo is basically phasing out any 3DS discounts at this point on first third-party games and blah blah blah. Stuff like Resident Evil doesn't sell and that's rare, so you have to get lucky on pre-owned games. Yeah. I mean, actually, they do digital sales occasionally, but it's very rare. Like, I got Triple Deluxe for $15. Okay, thanks. $5 is nice to save, but okay, thanks. I would, and to be clear, Triple Deluxe is fully worth the price that's being asked. It's just kind of dumb that, like, I don't really feel like it ever dropped below that price very often to begin with, even when it was, like, still a big thing. Like, I don't know, Nintendo is just kind of like, if their first-party stuff, it seems like they're notorious for... Oh, hi. Don't know why, but I feel like I'm supposed to bubble over here. Hold on a second. The pixel art in this game looks so good. It's a different style, but it looks good all the same. Okay, fine. Fuck this stupid open area. I'm gonna go back to enclosed city. Where the lights are brighter and the water is pretty. Where the lights are blue and the seas are pretty. Oh. I've been here. This is just like, what the, this is so pretty. This doesn't, this like, what? This pixel art, this image right here, this, looking at this is really pretty, and I would have paid money for it. And they honestly could charge, or at least set up a donation thing for .flow if they wanted to, because it's not like they could be copywritten for the gameplay style being similar to Yume Nikki. All the assets and music and everything is different. It's completely original. Yeah, even if you've had the consoles for a while, there's been a fair few chances to get Nintendo's on sale, but at this point only the Switch stuff is on sale, and their successes with the Switch is getting in their heads, making their sales even more meager. Yeah, literally. like, oh, okay, we finally are making money off a platform again. When was the last time that happened? Oh, the Wii? Cool. So does that mean we have an opportunity to treat it like it was the Wii again and basically make everything ludicrously expensive, except the one saving grace was that the Wii had those weird platinum hits or whatever the hell they were called that were cheap, and so did the 3DS, but the Switch is never going to have that because Nintendo would rather make them expensive all the time. Right, see, I need to check wallpaper engine has my dot flow backgrounds. Oh, that's dope. Okay, hey, everybody that's watching. Does anybody think that there's still things for me to find in this zone right now, or should I go somewhere else and come back later? Because this version of Waterworld is not starring... Wait, who stars in Waterworld? I believe it. I believe it. Kevin, wait, who is the lead? Kevin Costner. There we go. Yeah. This is the version of Waterworld that isn't starring Kevin Costner. Sure, you can give me tips on a few areas to go to, or like a few couple spots to check. What? I'm gonna try not to ask for that sort of thing since we're early in the game right now. Oh, I mean, I'm still looking for stuff. Here, wait a little bit then. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm still looking for stuff in here right now. Because, yeah, it did feel like I didn't give it a chance to find anything. I could have sworn I've been over here before, but I guess not. Oh, this is cool. It really is. This is also Silent Hill vibes. Like, this is like the kind of background BGM I'd expect to hear when exploring some of the areas in Silent Hill. Like, not an otherworld zone, but like, actually there is a there's a couple areas I can think of, like the bus station, that have similar BGMs. Rock on, little firehead dude. I'm gonna step all over your blocks now, because only 4-year-olds can play with building blocks, and you're playing a lute, so you can't be 4, I think. This game is so cool. Doing everything is fun. Hey, I just think you should know that your business looks exactly the same as that guy up there, and one of you is clearly copying the other and should file. Like, just saying. It's cool to have inspirations and all, but you guys have literally the same little mat and same loot and same head. So, like, one of you is clearly due for a copyright infringement thing. Except I won't be the one to say anything about it, because, like, claims of that sort are shitty. But, you know, like, seems like you're the only few people down here, so... should at least tell him he needs to change it up a little bit. You can get outfits that aren't even effects in this game! I love this! So, Animal Crossing meets Yume Nikki when? Cause like, shit. I really do like this music though. It's like, hey, if you're over here playing this lute, I wish I could give you a tip in yen or something. Cause like, right? Yeah, of course. You can build your own island and make it kind of like that. I made my island look like Silent Hill, kind of like my own version of it. But What are you gonna say? Say, I don't want to interrupt. I don't know what you're actually going to say. I shouldn't have assumed. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. With just random shit everywhere, and not necessarily random shit everywhere, but like, do you mean that that they resemble the game's maps literally, or just like in tone and theme, and like they're trying to replicate like costumes and stuff? Okay, yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's sort of what I was expecting. People can do so many crazy things in New Horizons. The video editor is great. I love the island editor though. Like, I just put way too much time. Like, very literally, IRC. Oh yeah, I believe it, because you can make really detailed stuff. I've made all sorts of like dresses and shirts and hats in the game. Spent tons of time just like detailing pixel art stuff, and then setting up my creepy derelict looking island. But it still has a very European, a very special kind of charm to it, like a nippy cold day, and what I presume it would be like to go to Ireland. That's an awful accent. Good thing I wasn't really trying, and it was sort of just offhand. One was based off of the door hub. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, you should send some of these. I'd love to see these. Would play the fuck out of that though as well. Like, imagine what those what that could play like. Like, you come back and you're, oh my god. Imagine that you're basically able to like find shit for your house and from the dream world and bring it back, and like you can cultivate like dream flowers and stuff like that. And so over time, as the world does things, when you're gone, the dreams slightly change and randomize in the background. Ah, that'd be so cool! Oh, okay, I need help brainstorming this now, like I'm thinking about it. Like, what sort of mechanics would you guys like to see in a fucking Yume Nikki Animal Crossing? Like, I would play the ever-living shit out of that. But those islands were posted before the Dream Suite update. Wait, Dream Suite update in Animal Crossing? I haven't actually played with that update. I admittedly haven't played the game in a few months, and I feel really bad about that. Because I know that my islanders are probably very upset with me, and they're gonna guilt trip me when I decide to play the game again. So is this like a little underwater town? Because like, so what's interesting to me right now is it feels like I'm visiting more concrete locations in .flow. Like, I said the schizophrenic or sporadic thing for Yume Nikki, and I think that that's appropriate because it didn't feel like it was random, but it didn't feel like concrete things as much. And right now it feels like I'm exploring a town. Like, literally it feels like there's a town, like there's a shopkeeper that has like stuff. Oh, I played it daily for months too, and I also bought it at launch. It's a great game. I fucking love it. I just haven't played it since the summer update. Yeah, pretty much the same. It's stellar. It's just like, I mean, obviously it's like dedication. There are other games that you'll want to play, and then if you fall off of it, well, I mean that's kind of Animal Crossing in a nutshell. It's sort of like a lot of you want to do your own thing. Like a lot of, if you aren't really into like the idea of like decorating, continuing, like just doing that for the sake of like wanting to decorate shit and just like customize and do pleasant little things, then yeah, it will get that way after a while. I personally can find infinite entertainment in that. It's just it's just like after a while I will bounce off of it, and if I go back, it's going to be like what I want. I'm going to want to commit myself to the time of getting back into that mindset of whatever I was creatively trying to do. Especially because you can terraform the islands and do all sorts of stuff when you actually get a 4-star. And this one is not super creative nor social. The main focuses of this particular entry did not hook me. Relief had more to do. Like, in terms of, like, objectives and stuff, that's true. But, like, they still need to add back the coffee shops. But I don't know. I still really like New Horizons, because I like the whole idea that, like, once you have a 4-star island, you can essentially play like a city builder, because you can terraform and stuff, which is really cool. Yeah. Well, that's because they also changed a lot of it to be focused around the crafting aspect of things, which, you know, I personally really enjoyed it, but I also understand why people wouldn't. I really, really, really love New Leaf though as well. Like they're both. I can totally get why. Why you would feel that way. In comparison, out of curiosity, Duffon, did you ever play New Leaf or did you just play New Horizons first? Yeah. Oh, and I also meant to say that horror game I was talking about would also have like Animal Crossing influences because like to get you'd be able to like get stuff based on your relationships with them, and you're trying, like, the idea is in this like horror world or whatever, you're trying to build relationships around people that are genuine because you know have to get to know them and understand them because they're so reserved. That building friendships with them also gives you benefits in gameplay, like things that help with the gameplay, core principle gameplay mechanics, surviving, like revolving around like the idea of the constantly having to move and like use regional like farming stuff and whatnot in tandem with the horror elements of that game. I played quite a bit of New Leaf. Oh hell yeah! So wait, did you like do you like New Leaf or New Horizons better? Oh, I still play New Horizons regularly, but I'm eager for new updates. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, honestly though, I haven't played it enough time that I feel like if I get back into it, I'd start playing it daily again. I need to. I want to start playing. I want to play New Horizons again. But yeah, did you enjoy New Leaf or New Horizons better, or did you just think they were kind of completely different in conceit, so you can't really say? And let's see, people are arguing stuff like a coffee shop doesn't fit a deserted island, but it's hardly a deserted island when you deck it out with all sorts of furniture. Well, yeah, I don't really think that it's a matter of that, because it's literally like, well, yeah, I see that's why people are arguing, but what I'm saying is I don't think that's why it's not there. It's literally just because Nintendo hasn't like made them prioritize it, obviously, because yeah, they could justify putting anything in there. The game is literally like Animal Crossing Minecraft now, so you literally can make anything you want. If you can build the whole ass town hall, you can certainly have a coffee shop after you got to that point. Okay, I know there's definitely stuff that I haven't seen in this part of the map yet, so let's keep looking. I don't like one significantly more, but of the two, I think New Leaf is a more complete game. I can agree with that. It does feel like New Horizons is like more meant to be like that whole like excited for Valentine's Day furniture. Oh yes, that's coming soon! Okay, that'll be a good excuse for me to get back into the game. Yeah, because the whole mayor stuff, there's a lot of like actual really interesting, like, there's a lot of like, not necessarily deep, but like little objectives for you to constantly be doing and work towards that felt like that was progressing and actually building something in a cohesive way, which is like interesting. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love that though. I want to see it. I don't even remember explicitly. The tropical island with mini games, it'll just feel like Russia's incomplete game. I mean, to be fair, it kind of does feel like New Leaf's focus is meant to be different in such a way that, like I miss scavenger hunts and stuff like that too. I mean, like, so having cut content, there can be legitimate reasons for that. That people justifying why it's not there for story reasons or whatever is dumb. For it not being in there because of development reasons, that I understand, because like they may not have necessarily made the choice to cut it for that, but because they were trying to think of things they could repurpose to suit the new gameplay style, which is basically a survival crafting sandbox with Animal Crossing, as opposed to like being a Animal Crossing game with a soft managerial layer. That's kind of what New Leaf was, which is probably why New Leaf is a bit more engaging and to like look as a complete experience to beat, but why you can also, if you're the kind of person who likes that, come back to New Leaf or New Horizons maybe more regularly. At least that's how I look at it. But I totally agree with what you're saying, and so, like, it does feel like they keep focusing on that building aspect, which is obviously like not a bad thing, because that's where a bunch of people are definitely playing the game for, and the community has been building around that. And since the game blew up in popularity, I understand why they're still focusing on that stuff, because that's what the game's about and made it popular. So they're focusing on the new fans, but you know, obviously that's frustrating. They're focusing on the new fans in some respects and not trying to add back some of the things that would have been easier to do. But I feel like they could have at least added a few mini games or something in there as well. I have to agree that it is a little sad that some of them aren't in there. Some of that stuff isn't in there. Like, both of them are fantastic games, though. Honestly, I still love both of them for different reasons. It is in fact hard to say that I don't like one significantly more either. But I have to agree with you guys on that. It's just that I guess for me, I mean, yeah. What is it actually? I'm curious. What is it that makes you feel like you come back? Like, why you come back to New Horizons still consistently, Bree? And do you have any screenshots of your house that you can share? Because I have to see this level of pink. Like, we got to see if it meets that Himalayan salt pink threshold. Going back to the curry discussion, was this the reality splitting thing you were talking about? It does have a whole lot of moves like wormholes and such that warp space. I think it might be, yeah. What is this? Oh, yes, Magdalor? Yes, this is what Magalore, this is what I was thinking of. Yes, I recognize his name. Nice, and completionist's nightmare, right? Because you can't complete everything in the time that you want to. You have to wait for the game to say that you're allowed to. But I totally feel that, because that's also like one of the biggest things that like kept me coming back so much for it, which is why like I know that if I actually properly get back into it again, it will like, that's how it is. But like, and the recipes, I do have to, yeah, the recipes, like the fact that you find the recipes for crafting the stuff does make that like little bit of nugget to keep you coming back a little bit more engaging. I do have to say. Yeah, it absolutely is. It's annoying. It is annoying, especially because it's like almost gacha levels of bad sometimes, where you like get the same recipe a bunch of times and you know there's still a bunch of them that you're missing. I feel like the social focus of New Horizons isn't perfectly handled. When I did go to play the game over and over to the island of a streamer I watch, every time someone left or joined the island, you had to stop what you were doing to watch a half a minute's. Yeah, okay, I will admit that shit's dumb as fuck. I don't know why they make you do that. I don't know why. It's so dumb. You have to sit there and watch them leaving the plane and then watch the little... You don't even have to watch the plane go. You have to watch like a little fucking thing goes ding! 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 And then you're... Okay, and it's like, okay. Everyone go back to what they were doing. And they haven't made an attempt to fix it when I saw. Oh yeah, I hate that. Yeah. Like, how often do you feel like you're getting recipes that you already have in that time? Like, and is there anything in particular that keeps you, like, in spite of like any frustration that might come out from that? Is like, what other big thing is it like, I know you said check the shop and everything, but it's bread, like a particular constant draw that isn't a source of frustration that same way, especially right when you open up your island to sell turnips and have to keep stopping. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. That shit is so fucking annoying. And the crafting system is like, I don't know. Okay, but the speed of crafting is so bland. Yeah, I do wish that you could, like, craft stacks of stuff. That shit, like, I don't understand why they haven't done that besides trying to, like, just pad out. It doesn't even seem like they're trying to pad out gameplay time with it, because it's such an easy change to make. Especially for you. But I don't ever really mind it too much, because I don't know, I kind of enjoy getting to spam the button and seeing the hammer go even though it's been hundreds of hours. Like, I know, like, it does get frustrating sometimes, but it's like, I don't mind too bad. But crafting probably never... Oh, hold on. I would say it's like... Maybe 1 in 10 times I'll get on your recipe. With red, I'm excited to get art duplicates ASAP, so I can put them in my house. Yes, exactly. Yes, okay, yes. That. I do love... I do completely understand that. Even though it's like... Alright, bozo. Fucking scammer. Alright. But it's like, but fine. I'll take your art, friend. Baka. I wanted it in my house. It's not like I wanted it in my house anyway or something. It's not like I wanted to give it to Blathers. I'm just gonna go this way with my little duplicate of famous art paintings. Go put it on my wall. I have a fancy bathroom I keep my art in. Oh yes, nice. That's actually where I have some of my art too. I have a fancy little bathroom as well. Like, okay, but if Nintendo were to release an update with bulk crafting single items, I know all those people defending Nintendo sure as shit wouldn't still be spending several minutes crafting a few dozen bait packs before going fishing. You're totally right, though! It was shut them the fuck up. It's like, no one's saying that New Horizons isn't a good game. It's just like some of these quality of life features. It's like, they added a lot of quality of life in places where it was needed and also in places where it wasn't. It's like in the places where they could have really put it, it's like, you guys playtested this game extensively, so it's weird that these small little things didn't get changed, but these did. Exactly. They just do a few dozen at once and then be done with it. Exactly. Fred's a charlatan. Yeah, hold up, actually. I feel like there's another thing that I can get to up here, maybe. Is this town, like, the only thing that's here? That's what I want to know. See, I'm really excited to explore because like, I was excited to explore in general, and I love exploring in Numeniki, but I'm loving this because, like I was saying earlier, it does feel like more concrete locations, like little towns and stuff, but then when it does that, chooses to do that abstract stuff, it's very composed, which I find to be really pretty and very interesting as well. But yeah, they just... bulk crafting would be really nice. It'd also be nice if you could still, like, it'd also be really nice... I mean, this is less of a complaint, but just more of like, okay, we're on the Switch now, and Animal Crossing, you still can't fully rotate your camera. It would sure as hell be nice. So now I'm just thinking about random shit, though. I don't mean in, like, quarters. I mean, like, a smooth, full, like, third-person camera view, which could have been, I mean, which could be done. It's not like the game isn't rendered in full HD 3D. Probably not. I mean, that's the least that I have concerns about, because they at least find ways to make it pretty. Like, the perspective, they still make it, like... They make it part of the art style, so it's okay, but... I agree. Yes, camera controls in the houses, I am glad they did. The house decoration in New Horizons, you can't say it's not better than than New Leaf in just almost every way, like, honestly. That is the one thing they did that came from Happy Home Designer that was actually decent. Yeah, they still have hollowbacks. Perhaps I can enter through the back. So is there not an effect here? I mean, no, like, yes and no, like, I just need to focus on exploration a little bit longer, I guess. I mean, I'm expecting there to be an effect, but I just don't know if there's one in this town. Because seeing it as the way that these maps feel, it's making me think that there's more of the whole multiple effects per location thing going on in this game. So just side note, don't you wish you could keep a fancy art bathroom in real life, or you could just like go to your bathroom and like look at all the walls of fancy art? Or would that actually be bad, because then you'd have to worry about well, if it was your bathroom, then it wouldn't be a problem. Ding 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 ding. Hell yeah, right? I want it. Be like one of those eccentric fucking... I don't actually... Be like one of those eccentric fucking people on those like shows where they have those like strange house designs or whatever, and you have like a bathroom that looks like it's a giant vault, and you go inside of it and it's just like art up and down lining the walls, but it's like really tall ceiling with just art spiraling up the top or something. That'd be cool though. Just to have an art bathroom in general. Fucking love it. I wish the Steam wouldn't deteriorate any of the art also. Yes. I completely forgot about that. That's dumb. I forgot about that. That's dumb. It's like, of all the things they chose to put, okay, fine, the crafting system has durability. Why did you put it on the permanent house customization item? Other than to allow you to get duplicates from Red again, so that you can waste your time on his shit. And I guess it's another way of buying time. Oh yeah, probably so. But I'm saying, like, imagine your said art bathroom, but like with a really tall ceiling with just art going all the way up. Imagine what that would be like. And like a natural fucking stone and water like shower or something in that room. Although that would destroy the shit out of the Steam. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean like Well, wait. Yeah, in real life, this scene would also deteriorate the shit out of the art. I guess it's not something I thought about at all. But you know what? Damn it, could live the dream, or you can like have them. Maybe it wouldn't look as nice, but you could have them all behind like a thin like plexiglass or something around the wall. One that's like really those really special see-through ones, so that you wouldn't have to think that you're looking at plexiglass all the time. And then that way steam couldn't get in. Wouldn't that be gorgeous? And then Brie, what if it had like an open ceiling concept type deal where like it was like a skylight or something, like almost like a dome skylight, maybe even like painted glass that could come through and shine into you're in the bathroom. Like one of those big like fucking sinks that like goes down and then like the fucking sink is actually just a basin. Oh my god. I'm gonna sit here and get into house design. I hear you, Stardust. I'll let you in. Hello. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were locked outside, my sweet little angel. I'm so sorry. Hello, Ziggy. Don't be jealous. Look, everyone. It's a baby. It's Starboy. Starboy got into stuff and he almost got fleas again. So now he has to wear his flea collar. It's okay, Star. No, okay, I'll let you down. There you go, buddy. You can sit on there. You can sit down. Yeah, go ahead and chill. Ziggy, did you run away? He wasn't gonna do shit to you. You didn't have to run away. Why are you being a baby? Are you hiding behind the mat? You're hiding behind the maxi again, aren't you? Okay. You can do that. Do your thing, baby. Be a baby. Okay, the only confirmation I want to know is if you know if there is more for me to see in this specific area. Or, I guess, in the town, actually, I should say. Because I feel like there's definitely another exit in here. There has to fucking be another exit. That would be super pretty, though. It would be so pretty. What would you make the floors for that bathroom? What color would the back of the wall be for the paintings? Even you'd still be able to see it through the plexiglass. Would you do a design on the ceiling for the the glass? Ooh, what if there is like a this is a bathroom, but like what if there's a way to get to the ceiling? Oh my god, okay. I'm talking about houses. Kabi, is there anything in this town for me to find that I haven't found already? Like, holy shit, though. I know I'm getting really impressed. Like, I'm not, like... Let's form a coherent thought, Ashlin. I guess just thinking about the town, but like, it's weird almost. It almost feels weird to be playing a Humanity style game where the scrolling is not some strange abstract background, but is instead like a very pleasant, just fish in bubbles. Hey you, Pikachu. Why don't you give me a loot? I want to play a loot. This game is immediately less good than Yume Nikki because I can't be a traffic light. I can't tell people to stop and go at my will, thus taking away their ability of self-autonomy and creating a dichotomy of a system in which I get to tell everyone how to live their lives at my command. Because that's what it was really about. That was what the meaning of the traffic light was. I want this guy to give me his loot. Oh, hold on a second. There's gotta be a reason you can keep these. They don't transfer between maps, so... Maslow's hierarchy of needs. 1, become a traffic light! What comes after that? Hey you. Do you like my little outfit? Will you give me something for it? Okay, fine. How about you? Do you like my outfit? Will you give me... Nope, okay. Fine. Will you tip me for my outfit? No? Fuck you. You guys don't think I'm cute enough, and you just won't give me an effect because you don't think I'm cute. That's just rude. Sure, my hair might be a little messy. Kind of looks like I just rolled out of bed, but I am technically asleep, so you gotta give me some slack, okay? You're laying there in bed, the partner's next to you, and you think to yourself, sometimes people don't take no for no, and you roll over and you say, babe, I need to be a traffic light, so that way people know when stop means stop. Because otherwise it's not obvious enough. use the dresses that I pick up there to like solve a puzzle or something, or... You know, hey, Cobby, is there an effect over here for me to find? Okay, so, okay. I'm supposing there are still things I haven't found in the looping C map. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's sort of how I play, things, generally speaking, but it also just depends on the flow, like, if I keep finding new stuff to go other places and stuff. It's really just because, like, Yume Nikki had so many little details hidden in every single map, now I'm feeling like, since you said this game is bigger, I feel like I'm missing a bunch. Depends on the flow. Ha! Ha! Fucking wow. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Number 2, get a better sense of humor. Just messing with you, by the way. Okay, fine. Let's find another map to explore, shall we? Okay, so this is marking all the effects that I already have, isn't it? Okay. So that's why you wanted me to come back here, right? To see the fact that this has changed, presumably? Something sounds like a heartbeat monitor. That's... Unlike you, may make you the hug, but isn't necessarily static. Oh! Hey, I found a friend! Bree, would you still chill with these guys? Just curious, like, scientific purposes. They do seem nice. They're smiling. I mean, they have blood in their teeth, but that could also be cranberry sauce or other kinds of blood, non-human. They do have nice smiles. They do. It's like, it's a very winning smile that, you know, I don't really have anything else for that. I thought I did. What about these ones? Mono eye, nice. Let's go blind, friends. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. It's the background. Wait, what's the thing? Hey, the mono eye disappeared. Oh, never mind. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. You are my worst enemy. You're from the fucking hardest map in Yume Nikki. You can go fuck yourselves. They're just sitting there, menacingly. Oh, no, 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 no! That was close. Hi, little creepy bloody ghost thing. Just don't chase me. Damn it! Take a look at these hands. Oh my god. I feel like that. Is that from a commercial? I swear I recognize that. Oh, fucking, yes, okay, no, it's not. It's from fucking Born Under Punches. I'm so stupid. I should know that. Take a look at these hands. I should know. I love the talking heads. I should know that. Oh, not that they're good though. Now I have to make it back there. Oh. You know, actually, this is kind of interesting because Madowski's depressions, they show her staying in her bed all the time. And from the way this is making me think, it's almost as though Sabi spends all her time on the computer to get away from everything. Which is why you have to get to the dream world through the computer instead of the bed this time. Fuck off, fuck off. Ha, fuck you. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't get anything out of that. Go away. Go away. You're so close to me. I'm so glad that was actually an exit. This is a little tense. Not like super scary, but I'm like, Oh, I fucking have been here already. I definitely haven't seen this before, so I don't know, like, what's the first thing you guys do when you see a giant open open mouth of a giant red tentacle monster? I mean, personally, I think I need to enter that motherfucker, like, right now. And then enter Pong negative dimension. Wait, what the heck is this? Alright, bet. It kind of sounds like this is made out of a heartbeat sensor. It even sounds, listen closely. It almost sounds like there's a really faint heartbeat in the background. What the hell? Hey, look, it's LSD Dream Door! Ooh, I'm excited for this one. You guys ready? You have your shades on? So, for reference, going inside of the mouth of the red tentacle monster is a good thing, not only because it's interesting, but it takes you to LSD Dreamland. Let's party. Oh my god, this is dope. Oh my god, wait, it's only actually playing the background part of the track when you're walking, and it's like shifting only in the border. Oh, this is so cool. Rainbow maze, the best kind of maze. Rainbow, obviously. Rainbows. What the hell is this game? Hold on, no, like... Music's real good though. What could this... What is it, like... I'm really fucking curious about, like... the way these things are... relating. What do we know about the developer of this game? Oh my god. Okay, so this is Party Central then. Butterfly! Butterfly! I see a butterfly! You are mine. Inexplicable bug of beauty. You will become my own. And a kitty! Yes! Cut! Does it do the same? Even better! Ah! Literally become a cat! Yes, this game went double on the cats. I approve. Become a cat in the LSD dream fairy fountain from The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Okay. Interesting. Do we know anything about them, like, personally? Hold up. Okay, it's the same speed. Still making games. Okay. I wasn't suspecting it was anything like the theory with Medotsky, but I was just curious if any of the themes might have been personal in such a way that might somewhat explain this. If I think about it long enough, I'll definitely have an idea. Maybe I just need more evidence. Oh, wait. Is this part of the maze more red? Is that what's going on? Or... Oh no, that takes me backwards. I don't want to go there. I want to go here. The link you sent me won't open. Hey, so, just because I was thinking about this, and I don't know it much in detail, I'd love to be educated. Since you brought up the Maslow's hierarchy of needs thing, Bree, would you care to do a brief explanation on it and, like, its importance to you? I only know, like, what it is at a base, like, overarching level from familiarity and, like, some philosophy stuff. I'm not actually familiar with, how people, like, how it's viewed as... Okay. I'll try clicking the link again. I don't know why they break. Here, I'm just gonna go to .flow lol. Oh, his name is lol. Oh, the creator's name is lol. His nickname is always written in lowercase letters. He describes it as an abbreviation that means laughing out loud and used in foreign countries. And his name is... He quite likes lol. It's not an emoticon. And his... Okay. Oh, he made a Danmaku game. He's made a couple other RPG Maker horror games, apparently. A browser horror game. And he also made... Oh, .flow wiki has a different cursor. I like that. A horror puzzle game called Mila Broken. What's this about? Let's look it up. I'm curious. It also probably isn't letting because my internet is being super slow. Ooh, this looks so cool. Oh shit. Okay, well I'm totally going to be playing this on stream at some point because this looks really cool. This looks like a straight up. This looks. Okay, if you guys aren't familiar with this game, check out this. This is Lol's most recent game. It's a page on the game's creator with all the details you could want and links to his profile. Yeah, this game's art design looks so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this. This game looks great. Oof to what? Oh, that said, I suggest getting an English translator that's not cuckoo and more human. Besides that, it's a decent game. Oof. Oof, indeed. I'll still play it. Someone in stream can be like a translator, right? That'll work. It's just like the art looks so good, I have to. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I've seen the pyramid style chart itself. I just like I guess I haven't heard of its like uses and if like it beyond like okay. Okay, so I actually feel like I heard about that in sociology class then. From you saying just that last part where it's criticized for not being scientific and Maslow has noted this. Thank you for explaining that to me. I hope it wasn't too much or anything of that sort. I hope I also didn't mislead in any way. If you Okay, see, this is like the sort of stuff I didn't know about it. Like, okay, so what's the justification behind that? Like, well, continue what you're saying, and then I'll ask my questions, because I'm kind of curious about how some of these conclusions were drawn and stuff now. And, oh my god, this is gorgeous. Right? I was just about to say, this music is fucking great. Like, I'm over here just bumping, like... I'm gonna go post a picture of this. I'm gonna go post a picture of this in the chat so I can make it into a background. Cause damn, this game is really pretty. Okay, so the base level is food, water, rest, warmth. Then intimate relationships and friends. Okay. I feel like there's an event that happens here. Next, prestige. Feeling of accomplishment. Okay. By the way, just side note here, if you have any recommendations for like philosophy or certain types of like ideological texts that you believe I should read, by all means, please send them my way, because I'm always looking for more things to diversify, and like I feel like I don't know enough stuff. But hi, welcome, Damie Roar. good to see you and meet you. I am Ashlin. I am streaming .flow, as you can see. We're in here just talking about all sorts of different things. The joke that Dofon made earlier was in relation to the traffic light in Yume Nikki. I was saying some random nonsense, and she said that need number one of Maslow's laws of needs is become traffic light, and I was only familiar with the idea of Maslow's laws, so I asked for a more in-depth explanation of it. And as you're new to this stream, you'll learn very quickly that talking about, like, going on tangents regarding philosophy and history and stuff is very common here. Pretty much what happened for 4 hours after we beat Yume Nikki last night. Learned a whole lot about Japanese history that we never expected to. Anyways, what is the law? The law of needs. I can read out the entire message if that was posted in here before you joined. If me mid E20 queries verb. Sabitsuki. E20 centimeters. Queries verb row. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Hi! Welcome. It's good to see new friends. To everyone who's just joining, I'm Ashlin, and I'm here playing .flow and all sorts of things like it. We beat Yume Nikki last night, and if you're here, we were just having a conversation about Maslow's law of need, which is a psychological idea ranking the needs that each human has to fulfill before they can progress to fulfilling the next level of needs in a pyramid-style chart, something that doesn't have a scientific basis, and even the creator acknowledged that it doesn't have that basis, but it's popular anyway. Yes. Hi! Nice to meet you as well! Coffee is the best. And do I need it? Mocha, am I out of control? Can I beat it? Wake up if it's swallowed me whole. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna actually, let's see what this, I'd love to know what you are saying, because I have a feeling you're saying important things. Oh my. So, for instance, you need to have water, but okay, the next level is food, warmth for us. Next is security and safety, then intimate relationships and friends. So is this saying that you can't have friends and intimate relationships if you aren't secure and safe? I can start to see already, like, some of these, like, if it's got to be this strict, stringent way of progressing through the layers, I can already start to understand how, there's flaws in this design, especially because, like, of how much importance there is to have those relationships to be able to, like, help you in the case of, like, even sometimes finding stability and saying, like, I don't know, nothing is a linear progression, especially when it comes to progress. It's like this. So, I mean, like, I can already tell from baseline how that's flawed, but it's interesting to hear you describing this. Like, next, prestige and feeling of accomplishment, which another thing, like, I don't think that's necessary, or even, like, that perception of what an accomplishment or prestige is. Then to the top of the pyramid, self-actualization is achieving one's full potential, including creative fulfillment. I think it's based on how long one can survive without each level. Okay, interesting. How do you feel about that? I'm curious to hear, like... Oh, this game is called .flow. It is basically a horror game. where you explore dreams and it's like you explore dreams and try and find like items and stuff that help you solve puzzles or give you special abilities to just do things, and you're trying to find like events, but basically trigger like little cutscene things to happen that are essentially weird, trippy, psychedelic, and sporadic pieces of art that coincide with a common story and theme. Very cool, and the music is great, and the visuals are. And right now, I have an effect that turns me into a cat. So the story is, as far as I know, is something to do with pregnancy and the entire process. But like, I'm glad to hear that. Anyways. You see, like, I don't know what they all do, but you have these different things that you find, NPCs give them to you, and you basically explore these giant open maps, and are trying to find all of them and solve puzzles, and escape from monsters inside of these really weird, psychedelic nightmare escapes. Kind of reminds me of Silent Hill. Anyway, I'm gonna keep playing the game. I will make sure to check him out, or them out. Thank you for the follow. What do you guys typically stream? Nothing else you feel. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this? Man. There we go. I mean, you weren't explicitly saying stuff, just to everyone else. Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Well, okay then. Kabi, Dubfon, Iwo, are you guys still here? Awesome. Awesome. Well, then we can get back to playing dot flow then. Hopefully we'll get some Look, Danny Rohr left. And he unfollowed me. Oh well. That's okay. We'll get more people in here that actually are interested in .flow. Also, I just like ran all that. I mean, I ran the last message through Google Translate, and apparently, never mind. It doesn't matter. Yeah, literally. I was just about to say that's exactly what it felt like. Yeah. And they were asking a bunch. They were saying a bunch of like, yeah, exactly. Okay, well, in any case, we can go back to what we were doing. Okay, hold on a second. I need to run this Google Translate. He sent me a DM. I should block it, but I'm just curious what it says. He said, okay, he said, sorry, ha ha ha, my friends are too hasty and shouldn't have been spamming. Okay, sure, but come on now. It's, yeah. I'll worry about that in a little bit. Right now, let's keep playing .flow, because that's what everyone's here to see. Oh, okay. I think I came in this room, but I didn't. But I went back out the same door instead of coming up here. Oh, what the hell? Comcast is throttling the shit out of my internet speed right now because, like, holy crap. It's taking forever to do anything. It's just because the stream is taking up so much bandwidth. Okay, time to keep exploring. By the way, Defun, if you want to answer the question I asked you, if you do, you can answer it wherever. It doesn't have to be in Discord. You can come back to it since I've moderated. The chat is once again usable. In any case... Oh, okay. Take your time. Just gotta say to everybody that's here, it's been awesome doing this so far, as everyone is not only cool, but has a lot of interesting things to say. And it's been really fun getting all these different perspectives on this art and just in general conversation. It's the sort of thing that I'm looking to get going, you know. I'm starting to think, okay, I'm starting to think that there's like, oh, I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen all of this Rainbow Land. I feel like there's an exit somehow that I'm missing to get through this. I want my fucking exit, damn straight. I want my fucking exit, dang it. I want my fucking exit, give it. I want my fucking exit. God, this music. It's too good. Too good. Damn it, I already have the cat effect. Okay, fine. My criticisms of the hierarchy mainly come from the fact that Maslow only studied people we'd consider to be the top 1% in formulating it. That's actually exactly what I was thinking when you were describing it. That's what it sounded like it was based off of, especially with the whole like achieve fucking how did you put it? It's prestige and the feeling of accomplishment, and then you'll have your self-actualization payoff. Like, it literally defines it. It's like also such a linear path that only people that have a certain status already are really able to achieve. But let's see, people like Einstein and Eleanor Roosevelt, so there's no inherent... Oh, okay, never mind. I got ahead without reading. I skipped ahead without reading what you said. Forgive me. I'm just going to read the entirety of what you say before I start commenting, which is the appropriate way to have a conversation about such things. So, okay, people like Einstein and Roosevelt, so there's no inherent class bias present. So it's literally meant like to be like the top 1% that studied of like how these super intelligent people got to this position or whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being inaccurate about anything regarding that, though. nice. Also, the human brain is complicated and can seek more than one of these needs at any time. Exactly, and they aren't they aren't linear either. Like it that's just not how progress works. In any sort of like, if healthy kind of progress is going to always be inhibited by steps backwards or sideways. So that like is just inherently flawed in the fact that there's like you might need those things, but you can't decide how that's going to happen and how it's going to progress, and you may not even ever get them in the order like remotely resembling, or just like, anyways. I don't want to finish reading what you have here first. It's basically more of a summary of human nature than a one-size-fits-all perspective tool. That makes sense from that description of it. It can be useful if you're feeling bad and need to remember to eat or spend some time with loved ones. Okay, I can see it as being useful in that sense. And like, if you don't look at it as a strict thing, just more like, oh, I should remember that these are things that are important, then I can see I could see it being more applicable in that sense. Although you still have to remember that like you shouldn't base yourself off of that, because it's like giving yourself, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for, like an unfair it's like artificially limiting yourself to what you think you can do for progress and such, if that makes any sense. And I've already been here. How many worlds are there? Like you said, there are like 1050 maps or something like that, right? I know there has to be a lot of stuff I haven't seen yet, but it seems like there's only 4 principal directions, so I'm supposing this means that I just have to get really deep into stuff in ways I haven't necessarily figured yet. Anyway, as far as text recommendations go, I'll get back to you if I think of any. I just remember this from learning about it in Psych 101. Okay, cool. I never took Psych 101. Oh, that's Yumi Tukiki. Okay. How many maps does this one have? Yeah, all the psychology stuff I basically self-taught or talked with someone, but true, you definitely shouldn't consider things being possibilities for you just because of one chart. It can be... Oh, it's called Dot Flow. And this is actually, before playing it, I'd recommend playing, well, if you want to start with this one, you can, since you're seeing an idea of how it works, but I'd recommend playing the game that it's like, the genre setting game that it's kind of based off of, which is called Yume Nikki. It's free on Steam, and yeah. What's up? Are you curious about it? Okay, just shy of 300. Okay. So there's just a lot of worlds within worlds. Yes, the thing that's really cool, Rebel Exiles wrote about this game, is like how in depth it is when it comes to like the exploration. It's like literally worlds within worlds. Like Kabi just said there are 300 maps, but there's only like 4 cardinal directions it looks like I can go, but there are literally just like worlds inside of worlds inside of worlds if you keep exploring. Okay, so it's roughly double the size then of Yume Nikki. If you do decide to play Yume Nikki, look up how to get the bicycle in the beginning of the game. That's the only thing I'll tell you you should spoil for yourself. Because, well, I don't know if you should do it immediately in the beginning, but like when you start getting tired of the walking speed or something like that, I'd look it up. We're going back to the other world. Artificially limited for sure if you think of it the wrong way. Hold on a second. Did I go this way? Did I try going this way? I know I took the elevator last time. Okay, I've already been here. I knew there was more down here. Okay, so it does seem like there are less principal worlds, but it's like way, way more in depth how you get to all these different things and like what's there in the individual maps. Defon, what was your major in, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think I have. Oh, I have an idea. What? Oh shit. What does this mean? What's the significance? What do I do? Which I mean, I love that though. The density of each individual world is jam-packed, which is why I felt like I needed to look around so much. Really helps out in this game. Yeah, I literally have a notepad open right now, a digital one, so I can type out where I've been. Sure, I majored in drawing and minored in psychology. I didn't finish school though. Only completed 3 years. I mean, it's a fucking scam anyway. You can like all the stuff you teach. You can teach yourself online more or less and if not that there isn't value to having teachers, but it feels to me that most colleges would rather use it as a means of taking money from you and wasting your time than actually helping you discover what would be useful for you and helping you learn what you want to. So, all it really boils down to is a shit ton of debt. 9 are assigned to one creator and map is 0, 10. Oh, the only thing that you could... Okay, a lot of them are empty for organizational reasons. Oh, I see. So because there's so many fucking maps, you're saying, like, some of them are literally just transitional. I don't... Also, it's such a scam. I left because I didn't want more debt. Literally, I would have done that if I wasn't already, like, so deep in. And now I have so much debt, and I fucking hate it. But that's awesome, though. Like, I could see the drawing major stuff. And I can also see the psychology minor. I honestly... I was interested in doing like something related to psychology and writing and a creative outlet as well. I wanted to do like filmmaking and psychology. I was told that I couldn't do that if I wanted to like, have a place if I wanted to stay with my family. So anyway, that doesn't matter. Bottom line is, that makes sense. And it's interesting. Yeah, I was basically forced into the software engineering field. And then told after I had been there for a bit, like my parents said my dad said he had money saved up for me that he was going to help use for my college tuition, and then he said like if I want it that I would have to yeah, absolutely, show me. I can go to the each Gaemz wiki page, account number of worlds if you want a better gauge of it. Also, I forgot. But like literally I was told that if I wanted help and all that stuff, that I would have to choose a real degree that would make money. So the closest thing I could think of was software engineering, because I could at least use that, I thought, to make video games. There's no such thing as finding free time for that, by the way, with this field. But yeah, and the thing that makes me mad about that, honestly, beyond the fact that I was willing to, like, that I, setting aside any of that, he said that shit to me, and then, like, I was already 2 years into the degree, and he's like, yeah, I had to use that money for something else, so you have to pay for it all on your own now. But I made you make the better decision. Right, you know what's the better decision for me. Thanks, fuck you. Now I've wasted so much money in my time, and I basically need to finish this degree because I already have 3/4 of the credits for it. And at this point, like, I'm so much in debt, I just need to get out of here. Like, anything else I see this as a scam, so if there's anything else that I want, I might as well teach it to myself. Anyways, I wasn't trying to go off on that. Because I actually wanted to continue the conversation about the other thing. I let myself get caught into that, but thank you for letting me say it. And yeah, it's fucking frustrating. I think he visited basically every world in Yume Nikki. This is Yume Nikki's world map. And so on. Also, it's so much more rote memorization than actual learning. Oh, you're talking about for school or psychology, or just school in general or psychology, because school in general is fucking rote memorization. And people like fucking act like that's building fundamental skills. No, it's not. It's not building any fundamental skills. Fundamental skills would be something akin to, like, logical skills that apply to whatever you're actually trying to do. Not just whatever some fucking bureaucrat thinks you need to do because they want to keep you in school long enough to make more money off of you. Or in the case of, like, the school that I went to, purposely separate the entire tech department and put them on a different school campus because money. Yeah, for school in general. Interesting that you felt that way about, like... So I'm curious then, given that, how do you think it affected your attitude about a lot of just different ways that you approached your beliefs of things in, like, the school system, or your, like, ability to develop those skills, or, like, desire to in general, or pursuit of certain things? Like, basically what I'm saying is, let's bash the fucking American school system, because I really want to hear your thoughts. And this is Yume Tukiki's world map. Okay, so Yume... Wow, I actually didn't realize that Yume Nikki's map is honestly a lot bigger and more complicated than... Then I realized Shield World, Folk World, FC Hut, Candle World, Famicom World A, Wilderness B. I'm feeling like I still missed a few areas in this game. Soul House to Monochrome Street. My god, Yume Nikki's such a good game. I'm gonna definitely be playing it again. The Bedroom, Forest World, Hell's Crossroads, Number World, Guillotine Room. Oh, Hell's Crossroads. That's an interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. This is actually really cool. I'm gonna bookmark this because it gives me context for some stuff with a bunch of the names of the worlds being here. Dense Woods A, Sewer. God, such a like, I haven't been so immersed in just, like, the world's design since playing Dark Souls 1, I think. Like, just because how the world connects and, like, the things that you can find in each specific area. Okay, now let's look at Yume Tsukiki. Holy hell! What? They actually had to make an interactive map? That's how big it is? Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Oh my god, whoa. Okay, sorry, I'm not, like, trying to overreact or anything, like, or be super loud, but I'm literally, this is a fucking web. It's not even a map. Oh, what? It's literally a fucking 3D web. What the hell? Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. And it tells you like a depth level too. This is just fucking nuts. What the hell? Bree, you should open up the Yume Takiki world map. Holy fuck. No, not at all. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. And it like tells you which ones are unlockable from alternate entrances, like which ones are only open by chance, and like okay, I don't want to look at this. There's so many spoilers, like for stuff I may not even ever see. I literally feel like it's impossible to see all of this except for this okay, Moonview Lane. I don't want to know what that is. I shouldn't have looked at the name. There's a route that goes way the fuck down, and it's like the only one over there by itself, which makes me think a lot of interesting things. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? This is so cool, but also like this is too much. Like this is just so much. What the hell? Isn't it nuts? I'm enjoying just like spinning the map around and looking at the infographic because it's so detailed. It's like a game of its own. Oh my god, the new ones would come out. I hope I could see all the maps someday. And the new ones would come out next week because Yume Takiki is never done right. You'd see them all, and then it'd be like 100 new maps to explore, and then they change the layout of all the other ones to connect them. It's so much. It's ridiculous. Okay. Do I get like a kitchen knife so I can stab its eye and take its place because I can blink? Okay, I swear to God, I've seen GIFs of this game before. I swear on my life, I have seen this room with a blinking eye. Out of context. I don't even think I knew what this game was, but I swear I've seen this. Oh my God. And do you see how, like, if you zoom in, it, like, tells you the depth level and, like, the interactions and all this other shit? It's ridiculous. I've never seen a game with such a fucking intricate, like, world. What? So I feel like I could probably get a good 100+ hours of stream time out of Y2 Kiki. Okay, personally, I suggest whenever you delve into Yume Takiki, so maybe go a few sessions blind before maybe checking out the wiki on occasion to see what sites there are to see in the worlds that stand out to you. Okay, and then like explore from there. That's fair. That's valid given the size of it and the disparity that Brad was speaking to earlier. That sounds fair. It makes sense. Also, it might make it more interesting for streams to do that and also be able to like break it up in between, do other sorts of things, but always have Yume Nikki to come back to. Is this just going to be like the start of this channel? It's going to get everybody invested is all the Yume Nikki fan game streams. Which I'm here for. I'm in love with this. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely on board with bashing the American school system. I developed a lot of anxieties around learning at school, and I think have held me back from just enjoying taking in new information, which is how it should be. Yes! Thank you for that! I was homeschooled prior to my dad forcing me to go to public school, and I used to love learning new things. Like, I would just actually go and do it, like, literally, so much so that our mom would have, like, some of the things our mom would have us do was a little bit ridiculous to that point, but like, that's literally what all I would do is similarly to how we've gone down these rabbit holes. I just sit there and, like, try to teach myself stuff because I found something slightly interesting. And then the moment I was put into any, like, rigid school system, because I went from, like, a charter school, private school, public school, charter school, like, oh, fucking ever, because my dad wanted to send me to military school. My mom wouldn't let him. And so, like, when I was sent to those rigid school systems, they actively enforced you not asking questions or not moving ahead or not finding a aspect of that interests you to research in a more personal level to actually understand it, or the themes and why these things that have happened or are happening, why they are that way, and why we see patterns. Like, no actual analysis, literally just telling you the bare minimum, and then focusing on the things that were there to enforce their system. That's literally how I always saw it. Like, they teach you this certain kinds of math because they want you to get into the number of jobs that'll make more money for corporations. They want you to only know the history that paints the picture that they fucking want you to see. They fucking make you read the literature that fucking paints everything to look as idealistic as possible, using all sorts of, like, and it always painted me as insidious because my mother always had me read so much literature. Literally, like, my sisters and I had to read the Scarlet Letter in, like, middle school and write book reports by hand on it. So, like, the way, like, seeing the literature they had, it was either really just made no sense, like, they're choosing, like, the most popular things ever so that no one's learning anything or no one has a desire to learn, or they're stifling it further by choosing what they're choosing to make you use as, like, your means of learning and stuff is very much also limited. It's like all stuck inside of the bubble. It's only considering like that these views exist, or that there's only great American authors or these authors from elsewhere that people know about. But it always struck me as odd that it never felt like we would delve into any other ones. And every single one that they talk about they were acting like was new to people as I was going into these school systems, like I knew about since I was in middle school. I'd read all that stuff, and it was lacking of nuance in some degree anyway, and not to mention the fact that, like, it never had relevance. Like, anything that could have relevance that you could actually draw meaning from, they don't want you to see, unless it's, like, way past what you consider relevant, because then you can't retroactively use that information. Oh my god, I could keep going on this shit. It makes me so upset. And I had a particularly bad art teacher advisor who would say things like, if you need to draw, you shouldn't be drawing. If you don't need to draw, you shouldn't be... And it was would tell me I was wasting her time when I fell behind in my workload. My ADHD... That makes me so fucking mad, especially as someone who has ADHD. Like, the ways that I had to learn to focus and complete things. Those sorts of... See, and that's the thing. They don't give a shit. It's like... For me, I don't see referencing the wiki as something negative, because the game's absolutely massive. There's no way anyone could find everything on their own, and you're missing all sorts of neat secrets if you just aimlessly wander the world. Now your says, no, I agree. Not no. Yes, I totally see what you're saying, and I agree. That makes perfect sense that after playing blind for a bit, I should start looking at the wiki, because it definitely is just... Even if I'm streaming every day, I'll probably make people get bored trying to find something blind before I actually find it with the size of that game. But, oh my god, if you don't need to draw, you shouldn't be drawing. That makes me so mad. Literally, the whole system is built to constrict you. If you don't need to do this thing, you shouldn't do it. If you enjoy a thing, you shouldn't do it if it's not outside of the way that we're saying the system should be. Because we're telling you what you should and shouldn't feel and how you should enjoy something. And you should have your perception of this and base your enjoyments and your ability to actually function off of this bullshit. And no one wants to actually try and understand or find. They think that, oh, you have ADHD, that means it's a learning disability that you can't fucking learn and like you aren't capable of like being able to get these concepts and these deeper things. It just means that you have a hard time fucking focusing. And there are not only ways that can be taken care of, but ways of keeping that information interesting by having a fucking desire to learn. Yeah, so you bounce around, but if you're bouncing around and you're learning something continuously and you're actually learning things that actually increase your, like, give you a different perspective and actually help develop you, it doesn't really fucking matter, because all it's about is, like, it's literally all about developing the skills that are going to help you, and that's not what the school system is about. It's about penalizing you for not following and falling in line. Like, literally. And art is so subjective too. It always made me mad that like art teachers are so high and mighty that they feel like they have the ability to judge other people's art in certain ways. Like, yes, I know there are certain things you can say that are very objectively technical, but I've also seen some of my friends' arts that like were given like really poor grade, and I'm not an art major or an expert, but I can definitely say that like getting an F on something like that because you didn't follow just one specific thing that was clearly that person being pretentious and looking for a way to ignite power, because it's a whole system built on a falling, collapsing power, that every person only cares about holding power over one another, so that it's like holding power over fucking children, so they don't want to fucking learn, which is literally just hindering it. It's creating misery for everyone. There's no point. You're not learning anything, so why would you want to? You're not learning anything of value. And then it's all about willful ignorance. The things they teach you are to further obscure the problem rather than try and learn from it. So, in other words, you're just going to end up seeing things repeat themselves. And this is why kids get anxious. You have all the rebellion problems, like... He go in more detail about specific parts, but anyways. And obviously, feel free to rant about anything you like. I would say to avoid looking at pages, listing, and like, this the ADHD thing, like, I'm literally getting ADHD right now, checking the chat and thinking about the game and stuff, so I'm having a hard time forming my coherent thoughts. But I could literally go so deep in that, because that shit makes me so mad. Especially with how the fact of, instead of trying to learn how to... help adjust in the way that they would want to engage, like children with ADHD and stuff, you want to nullify their energy and their passion. That's literally all that's literally what happens. Make them good little sheep that fall exactly in line with their ambient induced counterparts. When the whole thing about ADHD is the reason why, the whole part of the reason why it happens is because neurons are firing faster than we're able to actually catch information, because there's so many things we're interested in. It's literally just about everything. And if that information, if you're given the chance to let that to foster that growth, then you could literally pick up any kind of fucking information you want to learn. But if you're fucking berated for it, you're never going to want to. You're just going to think that it's a problem, and you're going to hate yourself for it and bash yourself for it continuously, and you won't ever be able to form close relationships with anyone. Where to find effects and how to unlock endings, though, not just for spoiler reasons, but because there's probably more satisfaction stumbling across the effects and endings yourself. Well, that makes sense. With the game that big, I imagine that it's more organic and fun in like a traditional gamey way than it may be in like Yume Nikki or .flow. So, any case, people are here for .flow gameplay. So, let's play .flow. And I will keep talking about anything, of course. I mean, if it wasn't pretty clear how ADHD works by the way that I am in these streams, I don't know what is, frankly speaking. Basically, the way I was handling it was opening up the world pages as I traveled through them and checking whatever sites there were to see in the world I was currently in. But of course, up to you how you want to go about playing the game. Okay. So, like, Dream sightseeing. You had your map and you were dream sightseeing. I mean, that seems like the most logical way to play a game that big. I don't know if I'll do it all the time. Like, I think I use it as a pointer, because it's so easy to get lost in Yume Nikki. I got sick of not remembering where Yume 2 Kiki's effects were and became a speedrunner! More or less. Wait, how many effects are there in Yume 2 Kiki? Because, like... Good lord. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay. Shall we try and rest in a wait, the beds are actually occupied, so I can't. Never mind. I was gonna ask if we should continue before going down the staircase, but I guess we don't have a choice. More or less. Also, you said something about a map that filled in as you played these games. Yeah. Another retro world! To my knowledge, the interactive Kiki map does not do that. Well, I wouldn't... I think it would be a little unfair for them to it'd be hard for them to do with that game. I feel like if you were to do a remaster of the original Yume Nikki or something, it might be a little more valid, or not a remaster, but like a re-release with new quality of life features, and like maybe have a mini-map that charts up if you want to activate that. Or if you just wanted to do a world map between, that would be, you know, there you can kind of lay that out. But you said, to my knowledge, the other one doesn't do that. That doesn't really surprise me. That map looked way too complicated to try and do anything similar. It was literally like looking at one of those data charts, those point charts or whatever the hell they're called. Okay, boop. God, would it be awesome if you could load your save file into that application and see everywhere you've been to lit up or something. For what it's worth, you may to key track every map you've entered somewhere in the save file. Detailing that would be spoiling a certain aspect of the game, though, so I'll refrain. Okay, but that is interesting that it does track that. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the music is more complex and layered in Dot Flow than it was in Yume Nikki. Oh, we gonna go down a well! We gonna go down a fucking well! Hell yeah! Okay, I guess there's nothing to do in here yet. I'm enjoying seeing like the new sprites because they're so smooth. I do think this game has more lengthy tracks than Yume Nikki did just by sorting the music files by length. Oh, are you doing that right now? Interesting. It sounds like there's more layers, like more instrument layers going on in the soundtrack. Okay, so how did it make you feel when your art teacher was saying shit like, if you don't need to draw, you shouldn't be drawing, and falling behind in your workload while failing to understand at a simple level how you progress your work? Like, how did you respond to that? And like, how did that change your perspective on things? Because I sort of went on a like full-on hyperspeed mode, and I'd like to hear what you have to say. I don't want to be the soapbox. Yume Nikki has really simple music. Yes, it does, but it somehow never gets old for all of its looping. The number of tracks with loops longer than 30 seconds is still around half a dozen, though. IRC. It sounds like that teachers shouldn't be teaching art if they're discouraging people from learning the topic they're paid to teach. Literally. There's so many. It's just so fucking fucked up. I believe it. I'm sorry that she messed you up like that, Bree. And thank you for being open to sharing what you have and anything else that you may or may not share. Oh my god, Famicom World, or, well actually, is this technically what, this is, would this be like a Famicom World? Wait, how many, this is 16-bit, right? How, well actually, We had a very small art department, so I'd have classes with maybe 5 other people and she'd just make everyone cry. That's awful! How did she fucking maintain her job, especially if she made an entire class of students cry? God, that's like my fucking literally, I had a similar professor with my first programming class, and it almost made me quit and change majors if it wasn't for my, like I mentioned. Like, literally would say shit like, you should change your profession because you're not cut out for this. You're not good at it. You have stupid logic. Literally saying shit like that. Pretty universally disliked teacher. Oh, shit. Well, I can only imagine why. Did anybody even stick out through her class? Like, that's so much, like, it makes me upset. Because, I mean, I'm glad that it didn't hinder you from stopping your art. Obviously, but I guess I want to know, though, is what prompted you to continue to do it and want to, like, in spite of that, like, what made you get over those things? Hate it when teachers say stuff like that. It's ridiculous. Yes, it is. It's like, who are you to fucking judge that? And and not everyone learns like you, and who are you to fucking sit here and judge me personally anyway? I'm paying you, motherfucker. Yeah, my friend's mother stuck it out. She wasted some 4 hours long. Ah! There's like little mini... Oh my god, this is like an actual Final Fantasy overworld! I'm in love with this game. new to you. When did you last play the game Ewo? Holy hell, this must... I literally went, like, into the tree line to find this. This is, like, a full-ass Famicom world. It's not, like, a little thing like in YN. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool! I love this game! Trying so hard to refrain at the moment. I'm so glad that you are keeping the secrets to yourself. I know it must be hard for you. I truly do. I understand what it's like to keep secrets for this. And this is so cool too, because like I just like probably wouldn't have played this game if I wasn't prompted into it. Like, not that I like wouldn't love it, but just like no one was really telling me about it or helping or like giving me what I needed to know to set it up. So saying is everyone here is awesome. Do I just think with machine? Do I turn into a cat here? Basically got to a point where I knew even if I dropped out, I would keep making art. So I felt confident about leaving. And it's been pretty true. I'm less worried about needing to make a living from art than I am about making work that's important to me. Oh, yes, awesome, hell yeah. That's awesome. And the thing is though, if you take it that way, like, you're doing it because you actually feel something for what you're doing, then people will recognize that, and that's what will allow you to make it something more. Not fucking having this perfect technique the exact way that it says in the system so that your art looks exactly the same as everyone else's. Because let's be real. That's awesome though. So like, good for you though, because your art's really good. And how long did, so you stuck in there 3 years. I'm guessing you dropped classes and changed another one and then just basically kept frustratingly like pushing through some of those things to get the experience that you felt would be enough for you to break away and actually do something that you didn't hate. And I did take important things away from school. But I think if I hadn't gone, I still would have learned, but it would have just gone differently. Yeah, and that's how I feel about things too. Yes, of course. Thank you for being willing to share. Because yeah, I mean, I also took important things away from school, and I had a couple awesome professors, but like, the ultimate reality is that the things they wanted to do, they couldn't do anything about. So they were still, even if they recognized these things, there's only still so much that they could do. And the stuff that I did learn was so buried deep by like all the bullshit that I didn't need to know. So yeah, and it would have gone differently. I mean, like, part of me always thinks like, oh, but it would have been nice to have some of those art skills, because then I would have a bit better like understanding of certain things in cinematography and how to, and like drawing. So I wouldn't sit here feeling like my shading is awful every time I do it and stuff, but it's like, no, I mean, I'm learning, I'm doing practice in another way. It's just harder, but it just means that I know I want it more. Which reminds me, I would totally pay you for drawing classes if you feel comfortable doing that, or if you wanted to wait a little further. I'm only mentioning that, not to be like, but just because like, you said that you know, like, yeah, I would like to learn more. You do have experience in that aspect. And I remember you saying something, I feel, at some point about it. And what I'm saying is like, I totally would. Not to go off on a tangent or anything, that wasn't like, directly related, but just like, you know, to give you a bit of that, like, because you said this, because, you know, support in the direction that's the right direction, you know, you want to start making a living from it, start somewhere. I want to help support that, because like, I see that potential in your art and I want to fucking learn. Awesome. Well, you know, let me know. Again, you don't feel like you're obligated to do it or anything. I just thought that it might be a neat little idea. And also, if you don't feel like that's something you'd want to do, that's fine as well. But, and, you know, if I feel like some of the things I learned from school that I actually kept were less related to my degree and more almost survival skills, and I kind of hate that. But, so, how do you think you would have learned things differently? And I guess, where do you want to go to make things like, what are you ultimately hoping for? Also, like, let's just open up discussion for everybody. What does everyone else do? And how is everyone else doing? But yeah. I'm interested to hear what you have to say about that. Like, may I actually this is loud. Wait, was there like a puzzle that I had to solve or an event over there that I missed? Anyway, I feel like I was sort of forcing asking you about the last part. Not that I wouldn't be interested, but that I don't mean to like detract from anything. By bringing it up. Okay, Kabi. I know you're trying really hard to say anything. I'm going to ask you one question. Does this require an effect that I'm missing? Or is this a case of going back and forth a bunch? Actually... God, it's so cute! It's so cute! It's just a sight to see. Okay. Perhaps any significance to it? When I think about how I would have learned differently, I think about the self-taught digital artists I see all the time who are basically just learning through practice, following tutorials, sharing methods, and networking. I think I would have tried something closer to that path, which is kind of what I'm leaning towards now, although I'm still really new at it and have a lot to learn. So, how, I'm sorry, I'm zoning out. I might need to break and go get a snack, but I'll put a timer on the screen and on my watch if I do so that I will be back exactly when I say and not make everybody wait forever like last night. So, like, what do you feel you have to learn regarding it, and how, like, in that process, what is it hard, like, what's harder or easier to get adjusted to for you? And, like, do you think that this has affected, like, your art style or how you think of art in general? And, you know, like, what I'm trying to think of what I want to say here, but if I do, I will say so. I see the message. I'm gonna read it in just a minute. I will say, before I do though, thank you for being willing to be so open about everything and talk about everything. And I'm glad that you're willing to have that openness and discuss your thoughts. If you feel like I'm asking too many questions or prodding or anything like that, please say so as well. I'm not trying to, like, single target things to you. Just, I find it to be interesting conversation, and that's all really. Room! Is that, like, the witch one? Ah! It moves way faster! Oh shit! Is this the bike? Ah! The music and everything too! It's so cute! It's so cute! I know, it's so cute! Ah! The little pigtails too, oh my god! Ah! Ultimately, I want to have a body of work I'm proud of. Maybe try oh yeah, you said that you were working on a comic. How is that coming along? Do you mind sharing what that's about? Or something, if I get high enough skill level in a place... I don't even know if you need to necessarily be at a high enough level, and I totally understand that, and I also just want to say that, even if you are now, that you should totally be proud of the body of work that you currently have, because it's super unique and says a lot about you. And you know, I don't know how you perceive it, but you know, I generally know that I'm harder on myself than, like, anybody else, and as you know, being your own worst critic and such, that it's easy to obviously you can always improve, but it's easy to look at it and think that even if it's good, that's not good enough. And just want to reassure that right now what you have, you should be like super proud of. I don't just like say that sort of stuff around. I'm just, yeah, that's it. Yeah, of course. I'm in a place now where I feel like I'm recalibrating my interests and values in terms of art, so I'm looking forward to seeing what will draw me in and make me feel compelled to create more next. I'm excited to see that too, because I think it'll be really awesome and interesting, because it'll be completely natural and something that you just want to do, and that'll make it really special. So it'll be really cool to see what happens and how that evolves. I look forward to it. And I'm starting to feel this in way a little more creatively as well, and so I can share the sentiment, though obviously I don't understand your perspective, but I can share the sentiment. I mean, fuck, like literally all this stuff I've been doing with the streaming, and like every single day I've been tweaking stuff, making it better. Like that is something like I'm readjusting myself to do right now too, even. It's not the same, but you know, we all need to find that, and I'm glad that you are. Why do I feel like I can go out the other side of the house? Wait. Idea. Never mind. Apparently that doesn't work. Kabi, you made the surprise face. Is this new, or is this just difficult to find, or is it just that I managed to completely overlook it? Also, I'm curious, Iwo, how much of Y2 to Kiki have you played? Because it sounds like Kabi's been dabbling into this like as the fine wine in their library for a while. The comic is about some girls having an encounter in the woods. I've been doing one panel a day, so as sort of a low-stakes consistency exercise. That is important too, because if you go too hard on it, you'll burn yourself out. I learned that the hard way. I've been doing one panel a day. It's messy / casual, but I think that once it's done, I might go back over it at some point and clean the art up. I think you totally should. If you have something that you think is worth drawing right now, if it starts off messy, totally go back and refine it. There's no rule against doing it, because it means you have something there, and that story, I can say I just feel it. It's gonna be something. Like, it's gonna be something good. Like, if you feel like you feel like you need to put it down and you have to put forth that effort, then it's definitely worth it. And I'm curious as to the further conceit, but I presume that you wouldn't want to spoil that before it's ready to show or is completed. So I just do hope that you share it with me when you're done. Is the style of it, art-wise, like, where does it fall compared to your normal stuffs? And honestly, if it's messy or casual, that could also be part of the appeal in some cases. I mean, fucking Homestuck is Homestuck. And, like, telling you what, right now, you could certainly draw a jillion times better than Mr. Andrew Fishlips Hussey. I don't know, I just made the face because it's one I figured you'd want to see. Fair enough. I mean, I did find it, and it's like so cute and awesome. So yeah. Is there another... thing for me to find here? I feel like .flow's developer is like, the Vine Forest. Yeah, let's do that everywhere. I could do that. I could do that 10 times. You'll never find all the exits. It'll be impossible to discern where you can go between all of these sprites. And you could spend hundreds of hours. Oh, wow. How many hours is on that? Do you know? Does it say? 63% of the maps. This is just... It's wild that this game is so big and it's still being developed and it's in... Is it RPG Maker 03? What are your inspirations for the comic, by the way? If you have any particular art and story direction wise. Or if it's just not something you can even pin that down to then. Yes, I was literally... Yes, you are 100% correct, because I literally kept having that problem in the ocean. I was like, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Which one of these is a damn exit? Stop tricking me, game. Every single corner that I can get to is supposed to be an exit. That's what Yume Nikki taught me, damn it. I barely had any sort of sense of grasp of logic there. Don't screw this up on me. And this is such a cool game. I'm just like enthralled by how much artistic passion and creative vision went in, and even gameplay design, like in world. I just literally everything that so much went into it for a game that's entirely free and incredible, and honestly kind of a pain, not a pain, but not immediately accessible for anyone to play. Mostly I just wanted to incorporate one of my OCs into a story, not sure specific inspirations. Okay, that's fair. Which OC is it? If you don't mind me asking. Well, okay, so I guess what I should, 28.5, wow, okay. How much, of that was you knowing exactly where you were going to go because the map is just ridiculous? It makes me wonder how long a completely blind playthrough of that game would be. Is there anything else here in Famicom Land? Feeling good, Mr. Brain Young Man. This thing, I feel like there's something to this well. Maybe there are just more dead ends in this game than there are in Unity 2. So, I'm curious, Evo, because you haven't actually spoke on it. What has your experience been like with... Okay, using Guide for a lot, but not for all of it. So what's your experience been like then through the game? Consistency-wise, enjoyment, or, you know, like, all those things. Especially since you said how Yume Nikki changed your perception of games. Oh, nice. So how many hours do you have, Kabi? Oh, okay, I just saw it. 33 hours. And you were, I'm assuming, like, also just, like, casually using the guide. That's ridiculous. And you haven't gotten bored in any... Neither of you guys have gotten bored in that place time, have you? Like, throughout those sessions. You haven't, like... Like, things are still remaining engaging. Oh, okay, so we're probably looking at a 70-hour game, even with using, like the guides lightly. That's nuts. That is nuts. That kind of mileage out of this gameplay, that is crazy. Damn you, game. There must be another place here I can go. Yeah, that's why I came back. Now I'm here. This is empty too. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, this music's dope. Oh, man, this game is so, like, it's honestly really detailed. The color palette's excellent too. Oh yeah, I know. I said that's why I'm here. I found a different spot instead of going back to the empty one. Understandable. Well, so, okay, actually what I was going to ask, Tafon, you said you were wanting to mostly incorporate your OCs into a story and not serve specific inspirations. Did you come up with a story after deciding that you wanted to make it about one of your OCs? And do you know where you're going to go with the story yet? Played much normally since I started speedrunning. Wait, so you've actually been like clocking in speedruns to put on speedrun.net or whatever for a Y2Kiki? Damn dead-end games. Oh, awesome! Well, I look forward to seeing it. How do you feel about it? I know you said casual and messy, and I did say that before asking questions, but I'm still curious. And that wasn't meant in any way or to be derogatory or to discount anything. I have all the effects world. Wait, really? What's your world record? I didn't even... How many people compete for like the Yume Nikki? How many Yume Nikki speedrunners are there? That's cool. Okay, well anyway, I can't stay up till 4 a.m. again, so I think I'll be turning off my computer. I might watch you struggle to get through this dungeon for a bit on my phone, though. Okay, bet. I understand. Thank you for staying on this late, though. I know you can't stay up till 4 a.m. every night. It's not really the best idea, but I appreciate you sticking out this long You can go back and watch the VOD if you'd like, and I will be back tomorrow. And hopefully you do stick around for a little bit on the phone to see me struggle through the dungeon. But if you don't, I completely understand and don't feel obligated to do anything. And again, thank you for your help setting it up, and I appreciate you stopping by. It's always fun. There are only 4 runs. And what are they? Yeah, I imagine it's kind of a fucking difficult game to speedrun. So, like... I don't even know how impressive that is, but I know that that's impressive. Even if there's only 4 runs. Just because I've played Yume Nikki. Yes, good night, Kabi. What is this? I did! I don't know what it does, though. This art design is so good. Maybe I have to dive down there. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, hey, there's a shadowing effect on the text in this game. I like that. That's a very subtle touch, but I like it. I suppose that it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do in this room. At least not now. Which is a little unfortunate. Her walking speed is even faster in witch mode. Kabi, is there an event there that I need an effect for? This is backwards. This game is complicated. Oh. It looks like there should be something there. It looks like you're supposed to go up on the ledge and like do something to get the attention of the monster. Definitely going to have to make a note of this to come back to it. I'm going to write down Famicom World, because we're going to try and figure this out organically. Any suggestions? Anybody have any ideas about what we could do? Alright, made a note to come back and check out the creature in the underground temple. I think I was thinking the same thing you are at the moment, but possibly never found anything. Well, I guess if I think of something that I could try, I'll try it, but noted, I'll keep that in mind. I wouldn't be surprised. This game seems to be kind of mean, making you think there are events in places where there isn't, but I think somebody could take it from me if they wanted to. I saved quite a bit of time with routing, but I could have had better movement. Okay, actually, now I'm curious, because you have very interesting technical things to say, and I'm curious as to the movement, like, so what is the most effective way for speedrunning? Like, how do you play the game for speedrunning? Obviously, routing is important, but I want to hear these terminologies and, like, what you're doing and all that stuff explained in your words. Also, I don't know if anybody is new here, but if you are, welcome. I'm Ashlin, and I am playing .flow, a Yumi Nikki fan game. And it's quite good. If you're new here, we tend to have all sorts of conversations about just about anything you could think of, straight from philosophy to history. And if that sounds like your sort of thing in relation to anything video game related or otherwise, then make sure to give me a follow if you're enjoying the content, and stick around. Wait a minute, did I just leave? I didn't want to leave. What if there was a rogue Yume Nikki game where the connections between certain maps were randomized? Because there's definitely an exit or an effect in this dungeon. There is... Ooh! Really? I'm not surprised, but... It's called Rem 9. Sweet. Downloading this, because that sounds awesome. Have you played it? So does it... And how does it work? Does it just, like... Oh, this has actually got its own EXE. That's awesome. Ooh. You can also, there's also quality of life stuff that's added. You can choose the random, like you can choose the rate of which random events occur for certain things, entrance randomization, effect randomization, so that effects can be shuffled around in different locations of the map. Nexus locks. You can have them have random locks and have to go find keys to unlock different doors in the Nexus, which may not even be the same doors. Oh, this is awesome. It literally turns it into a roguelike. Or a roguelite, rather. Because it's like, it has the ability to change everything in the game. Every single one of the mechanics. This is cool. I'm going to go ahead and post this in the chat. Yeah, once or twice you can shuffle all exits, even make them go different locations in each direction. Yeah, that's what it's saying. That's so cool. Just for anybody that might be interested in that, I don't know. Thought that might be fun. So there it is. Yeah, the main thing added is special events can provide an item. And you can make the clear condition require X effects and Y events in the game. That's cool. So, I mean, is there anything else in this? I mean, there has to be something else in this dungeon. I just... Okay, we're gonna find it. It just feels like there has to be. But, yeah. What's up? You know, I haven't actually experienced that, luckily. What the fuck is this? Oh! There it is, of course! Hell yeah! And right, well, of course, as soon as you said that, I found the effect. Hey, yeah, hell yeah! Let's see what it does. Does it turn you into a Yep. I'm a motherfucking television head. I'll tell your kids all about you when you're dead. Everything that you've got, it's in your head. Cause you know that I'm a television head. Watching everything in the world you gotta see, like the news on the radio, the on the TV, but you know that it's not complex because you can't see, because you know that it's all coming at you and not me. All the information, it's coming really fast, and this nation never tries to digest it or understand because they never ever want to know what is this land. TV head! It's not really complex. I need to avoid any unnecessary movements, overshooting, and that. Quickly go through the tight spaces with a lot of turns and try not to hesitate at all. That makes sense. Okay. But I imagine given the... Because it's a dream. Yes. I saw that before, but it's funny. It's like fucking of course. So, okay, so... Of course, what I'm curious about then is, obviously, I imagine that dark spaces without a light. Wait, why do you have to go through the dark spaces without a light? At curiosity's sake, is there anything else in this dungeon besides that weird... Do I have to go use the television on that monster? I'm gonna go try it. I wonder if these all have like thematic relevance to her story in the same way that every single one of the effects in Yume Nikki have relevance to Madotsky. Oh, right. I forgot. Oh, wait. The bike is faster. Are you saying that to me to, like, turn on the bike effect now? Or because you're saying getting the bike, you have to get through the dark spaces without a light if you want to be faster? Oh, fucking duh. I completely missed that. You can't be the bike and the light at the same time. So yes, that makes sense. Okay. Oh god. That sounds like it would be kind of awful then, given how big the game is. I mean, not like, but like, if you aren't sure of what you're getting into, it would be really difficult to try and speedrun that game, is what I'm saying. I imagine a speedrun for any RPG game without battles has a low skill ceiling compared to some of those with crazy movement tech and or glitches. But for a game as big and open as Yume Tukiki, you have to have a really good memory. Yeah, it's a different kind of speedrunning to recall exactly where every step of the most optimal route through all the worlds are. Because stopping anywhere to check notes or whatever could be wasting time. Yeah, a lot of time. And like, there's gonna be stuff for that. I think that the route memorization, or just in general, like the knowledge required of the game's mechanics and layout is far and above beyond and more complex than required for a lot of speedrunning games. Because like, that fucking map. I'm guessing you're about to tell me that YA2 does not have any loading between its map zones. That's true. See, it's just like this game is it's Yumi Nikki style of exploration is so cool because it's like you think, okay, this is these things here, I'm doing this, and then you find a thing, you're like, oh, what's this? What? This one little object took me to a world? Okay, what's in here? Oh, what? Now I'm in Famicom land? Okay, sure. 6 layers deep. Okay. Is there an exit somewhere? Next to no downtime in that nearly 40-minute run. That's a good point. So that's also probably rather stressful. How is that, UO? For you to speedrun it? All those things considered. Did this just take me in a giant circle? I think it did. Cool. Hey, friend. I guess I'm not going to use it then. No, my babies. My baby kitties. Okay, so after I get out of here, I'm going to explore the Famicom world a bit more, and if I don't see anything, I will pinch myself awake and save, and that'll be a good place to take a break and allow you to go to bed, Cobby, and I'll finish up the stream. I'm not going to stay up nearly as late as I have been either, because I don't think it's good for any of us, but I'm not done. But it is a shame that you have to leave. Any case, good night, Cobby. Thanks for sticking around. Hopefully it was worth getting to see me find the television before you had to leave. And sleep well. I will see you later. Okay, thank you for telling me that. I figured it, it seemed like it kept changing it changes to the different channels, and it kind of seemed like there's something to that, so good to know. The worst part from remembering the route was the Nexus. Really? Why? There's something really alluring, even though these maps don't it's just like exploring these maps. Oh. You don't know how the 2 Kiki Nexus is like. You'll see when you start the game. Oh. Okay, sure. What is it, like randomized Nexus or something? Is it a randomized Nexus? Is that what it is? Let me out of this dungeon. Let me out. Where do I go? Okay, finally. Sorta. Okay, well, I guess I'll find out when I play. Or... Well, I'm excited to see it and curious either way. sure it will be a fun time. Do I have to go play TV for the witch? I just had an idea come to me. Ever seen The Ring? Okay, I thought that was going to do something, potentially. This music is making me uncomfortable. I will call this song Waking Up with a Bad Headache. Oh shit, I forgot there's this whole area over here. Oh my god, this game is huge. Oh, hey, remember how I said the thing about the heartbeat sensor? Oh, these are all heartbeat monitors. And blood bags. Oh, so this is a hospital. No, 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 no. You don't get to follow me like that. Fuck off. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're not wanted in this house. Be gone, thought. No! God, my fingers tingle. Because it's such narrow proximity. It's like, oh god, they're following me! Go the fuck away! I could accidentally skip to the next part of the game and generally screw up other things if I'm not paying attention. Yeah, that. Okay. Oh. That makes sense. I think, but I haven't played Y2 you made 2 Kiki, so I don't know for sure. But these Pac-Mens are. Am I in a different building? This is a different building. Oh, it totally fucking is. This is a different apartment building. Ooh, this game is so cool. No, don't leave, Stardust. Don't leave. I want to pet you. Come near mommy. Come here. Say no. Fuck you. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. I love you. Are you okay? Yeah, so stretchy, fluffy munchkin. Something happened here, didn't it? It certainly seems like something happened here. Oh, look, another traffic cone. Hey guys, we're at the Overlook Hotel! I guess the floor is not really correct for it, but you know. Hey there, friend. Like TV? I like TV. Sometimes I literally turn the TV on in my head, and then it's like, whoa, I actually have a TV for a head. Isn't that wild? Does this ever happen to you, huh? You want to talk to me? Let's do it. In my face. You see, my face is a TV, so like, you be watching TV in space. What channel do you like? Do you like the Discovery Channel? How about BBC? What about the Sci-Fi Channel? I don't know what's really on TV anymore. I haven't used anything besides streaming services for a while, but I can keep doing the channel changing until you decide you want to stick around, because we can be friends forever. Fine, fuck you. I didn't want to be your friend anyway. Just fucking pretending. There are 2 breaks in the run, and I'm very grateful for them. I kind of want to ask for those what those breaks are, but I also feel like that would be spoilers. The game's pixel art just got way more dense. This is interesting. Like, I really like the fact, like, the style is like purposely kind of like rough. I like it a lot. It's good shit. There's like so many doors here. Okay, guys, which door should I take? Everyone, I should say. Which door should I take? The door here? The door on the other side? Wait, is this looping? Oh, okay, so I guess my options are hole in the wall and white building. Anybody have a suggestion for which I should do first? Alright, let's do hole in the wall. Because hole in the wall restaurants are always good, right? This music just sounds like Silent Hill. Are you satisfied with the decision, Bree? I don't know what this is, but... Creepy... I honestly can't say what this is. The sound design's creepy, though. Little dead thing, I guess. Yeah, it is. There's a bunch of spoopy ghosts in here, and oh my god, this game's maps are so big. Can I even go this way? Nope. It's locked from the other side, of course. Just like a color texture? I can't tell. Wonder why there are all these spoopy Sully boys inside of the underground walkway. And why the hell are there so many lights in here? Any observations or ideas? What the hell is going on in this zone? I didn't like either of the options. Yeah, well, that's understandable. They both look like kind of spoopy situations. However, Well, I mean, there's not much we can do, you know. We have to face it eventually. Right? Like, our certain doom is coming anyway. So just, like, face it head on. And then apply it directly to your forehead. We aren't done with the hole in the wall. I won't leave until I've found my fucking hamburger. I don't know what these dead things around the side are, but I don't know why I'm feeling like these are supposed to be like dead babies or something, and these are their souls wandering about. I don't know. That might be like a really stupid observation to go to, but just, okay, they're just dead things in general. I don't really have a basis for that, so things are getting darker. Excuse me, friends, can I help you over there? That's slightly creepy. Excuse me, what? So this is fucking Silent Hill. I just found a handgun. Excuse me, what? Is that actually going to be like... Hold on a fucking second. She just gonna pistol whip people? Is that what's about to happen? Like... Straight up, I think so. I think this is this the game's version of the knife? Is that what this is supposed to be? Can't shoot ghosts with it, obviously, but... Well, I'm curious to see what that handgun ends up getting used for. Certainly something wholesome, if I had to guess. That's going backwards, so let's go back in there and go the other way. Okay, so what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Come on now. This is supposed to be an exit. Maybe, Okay, well that didn't get the attention. idea. And I'm not sure how much I want to do it. What the fuck? This is not... Oh, no. Something changed. Oh, no. Hey, you. I don't like that. I don't know what happened to the little creatures that were here, but... Okay, well, we're gonna do this anyway. Let's see what happens. Hey, you. Okay, cool. Well, that changed, so... I think I'm gonna leave and come back and see if anything else changes. Is it gonna be something different every time? Okay, white building time it is. Doctor's office. This literally just feels like a doctor's office. It's so clinical in here. Oh, so creepy abandoned hospital. It's not just a single... Perfect. A+. Exactly what I was looking for. Well, I imagine Brad must have had a terrible time with this and gotten scared. Shitless. Not necessarily. So, any guesses as to what I should be doing in here? Can I... I'm not convinced that I want to go forward. This room doesn't look like it's got good energy. It just seems like it's here to hurt me. And honestly, I'm not about that. I'm here for good vibes only. And, you know, I just think if I go in here, I'm going to be put on a meat hook. And that's just... I'm not looking to be put on a meat hook personally. But I'm sure you guys want me to go and put myself on a meat hook, so... that a skin? Alright, hey Keen, where you at? You coming out? Are we gonna fight? I have a handgun, I'll shoot you. I'm not here for any of this human skinning nonsense. Like, none of that bullshit. You're gonna come at me, you're gonna come at me fucking fair and square. I got my broomstick and my handgun. I am not afraid to use them. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's such good, like, level design, because you would see this and then be like, oh my god, this is literally, like, literally a Silent Hill gameplay design thing. Like, where you go around this shit and then you get lost and you like see the item you need on the other side of, like, a fucking chain link fence. But it's clever gameplay design. Because it would be really easy to get lost, but if you manage to make it here, then you can find the handgun on the other side. Thankfully, that wasn't me getting meat hooked, so no. What's in this next door? That I can't say for certain. We're just gonna have to find out. Oh, hey, look, another hole in the wall. Say, think we should go in this one? The last one was pretty spoopy, but I mean, like, you know, adventure. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I don't get a choice now. We're here. Door 1 or door 2? I was about to be like, oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, God. What the fuck was that? Is this Is this Sabi? Wow, wait, look what happens when I use the... The TV can only go to one channel! Oh, I feel like I'm supposed to use this here somewhere. Oh my god, where? Oh! It literally only lets you change the channel to be this weird fucking bloody channel. There's gotta be something else down there. I've been here! Oh, I've been here! Okay, there's no way in hell that there isn't some sort of effect you're supposed to use down there in that room. Flower menu type. Oh, cool! Oh, there's other sorts of things you can find besides... Oh, shit. Okay, so besides there being, like... How do I change it? I just got the flower style. So how do I change it? Person is crying here. What does this mean? What does this mean? Do I need to change my menu somewhere? Like, is there a place I have to go to do that, or... Wait a minute. That was a... Wait. Oh, shit. That's a whole different door. Okay, this is cool. Is everybody seeing this zone? This is so fucking pretty, though. Like... Oh, what's this? Okay. How many fucking ways are we gonna get back to that hospital? Okay, let's go in the sketchbook. It's a one-way entrance back to here again. She was just outside. What in the fuck does this mean? Is this room like supposed to represent Sabi's like fear of? I'm wondering if this is how she sees childbirth, like the dead mother that was on the ground outside, surrounded by a bunch of like weird baby things, and that girl was dead, but she's here in this bed. And she's thinking that it's going to kill her, and she won't be able to escape this like place which is being guarded by weird children like it's some sort of prison. There's definitely got to be an interaction to this stuff. Oh hey, look, it's the only bed that's not like... Sleeping in it long for a long period of time is going to do something. We'll find out. baby. Seriously, there's no way in hell that there isn't something to do in here. Oh, whoa. Hold on a second. I can't approach her bed. That's interesting. Oh, she actually is. What if she actually is dead and this is literally her body being propped up in here because, like, she sees her body, she sees herself as being dead and on display. Which would explain why the heart rate monitors all look like they kind of have like crossbones. I just feel like there should be some sort of interaction from that bed or something. Like, I'm missing something. It feels like I have to be. Maybe I just sleep in there in my black dress. Move. Let me try it. I don't know, maybe I have to look dead. Hey, Stardust, that's not your food. Get out of there. You're such a doofus, you know that? Yeah. That's right, you're a doofus. I hope that food was tasty. Okay, so that's not it. A special fucking thing. Most likely it is. It feels like there are a lot of events here that require more stuff. Okay. I'm going to save these effects and then just start the Nexus again after I take a break. How's everyone hanging in there? How... The email that... I'm presuming you sent an image... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say... Are you falling asleep, Evo? I was about to ask if... How's everybody feeling right now? Because I'm cool with continuing in 15 minutes if you guys want me to, but if it's getting late, we can also call it here. After, of course, do the spell before going. Okay. I also am pretty sleepy. I'd like to continue, but I want to enjoy it, and I feel like if we're all really tired, that none of us are going to get the most value out of it, so... Shall I get the candle, and we, finish the spell from last night? I'm going to go ahead and do that. We can go ahead and do the second part of the spell. Awesome. Here's our candle from last night. As I said, it burned down quite a bit more than, I'm just nocturnal. I'm doing fine. Well, Evo, if you want, I can stay on and play something else after this. And we can just do the spell so that Bree is also here and anybody else that was present last night had the opportunity to see the spell before going to bed. And if you would like me to, I'm open to suggestions for what I can stream, or I can just stream something random and try and see if it catches your interest. Never know what we might find or who we can pull in, but I'm also open to learning about all sorts of new things. So, anywho, let's see. I need to stop doing that because it's gonna break my hair. Smudging stick. I already brought it in. I'm just, like, completely oblivious, apparently. I mean, yeah, that I probably shouldn't. Part of me wants to, but it'd probably be responsible just to call it for the night. But if you did have a suggestion that of something you wanted to play, also I'm still open to hearing it regardless of whether we're doing that right now. I'm sure that you made 2 Kiki is a request. Okay. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, Star. Ow. Oh my see a camera. Okay. So tonight, all we need to do is pray over the candle to charge it. And put some of the kitty oil. Oh no, Ziggy, I'm not going to abuse you. You don't have to run away. Fine. Hey, Star, I know you didn't like this last night, but can I get some of your oil, please? I'll give you a treat. It's okay. It's okay, baby. There you go. Yeah, you can have a treat in a moment. Thank you. Okay. There's that. Okay. You don't have, Ziggy, you don't have to run. It's okay. You don't have to run. It's okay. Let's get started, shall we? First we smudge. No negative energy can exist here. No negative energy may belong here. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy can belong here. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy can belong here. No negative energy may exist here. No negative energy belongs here. Okay. No negative energy can exist here. No negative energy may belong here. No negative energy may cross this threshold. No negative energy may cross this threshold. We are to banish all negative energy and reverse bad luck to the mentioned parties and those affected by the 1991 train crash in Japan, and to bring positive energy to everyone here. Alright, so we need to pray over it, to charge it again, just for a little bit, and vocalize our intent. Oh my god, back. And then we can light the candle and let the ritual happen. Please allow the passing of this ritual to reflect and reverse negative energy and bad luck directed to the parties mentioned in our prior spell, to those affected by the 1991 train accident, to those that are in this chat, to myself, and any other party affected. Bring peace to us all. Even if not affected, bring peace so that we may find a calm of ourselves to better understand and be open to understanding others, and bring peace to them as well. Bring peace to all mentioned parties and reverse their negative energy. Bring peace to all mentioned parties and reverse their bad luck and negative energy. Bring peace to all mentioned parties and reverse the bad luck and negative energy. Alright. Let's meditate on it for just a second, and then we'll light it. And we'll do the same. We'll pray over it then as well. Meditate over it. To charge it, to solidify the energies. And in case you don't remember how to meditate, we want to focus on the core behind what feels like our diaphragm, and imagine there's like a light down there that we can focus on and draw energy towards. And as we do, we want to imagine a beam of light coming down to us as a representation of our divine energy, to know that we can find peace, and that from there, find our natural breath cadence. Start with a deep breath through your mouth if you like, and imagine that you are bringing in energy from the tips of your fingers and your toes to your core. Out through your nose, and visualizing the places that you want the energy to spread throughout your entire body. Okay. So now we're going to go ahead and light the candle. Careful to face it away from us. When we do, we're going to pray over it and meditate over it again, vocalizing our intent. candle has been lit and the timer has been set. Allow us to pray over the spirit candle and meditate while we vocalize our intentions. May this black cat candle spell reverse bad luck and negative energy to all mentioned parties and those affected by the 1991 train crash tragedy in Japan. May this black cat candle spell bring peace to all affected parties and reverse their negative energies and bad luck. This black cat candle spell reflect and reverse all negative energy and bad luck directed towards all mentioned parties here and those affected by the 1991 train tragedy in Japan. We have 7 minutes left, and while that's happening, I'll go ahead and answer questions. Literally everything. I know that that's really easy to say. It's like a really generic answer, but I have 1,000 games. And they're from every single genre imaginable, because I like to try and stay open-minded and think that even if I don't know why something is good in the first place, that I can understand why it is. So I literally will just play any kind of game. Obviously, there are certain ones that might make for better streaming games, but to answer your question, I have quite a lot of roguelites, horror games, role-playing games, all sorts of different things. I really like life sim games. I mean, we talked about Animal Crossing stuff earlier, so like have an unhealthy addiction between those and roguelites and horror games. It's kind of like the trifecta. But really, honestly, anything is game. And I'll take any suggestions. I have a load of indie games that I got specifically because they seemed really interesting and they were sort of obscure that I wanted to stream at some point to try and see if they were worth giving attention to. but I'm open to any suggestions, honestly. There is a game that I found recently called Gleaner Heights that seems really interesting that I'd like to stream. And I was thinking, actually, Duffon, if you'd like to stream that, I know it's not a cooperative game, but when that is a thing you can do, I was thinking if you wanted to, we could, like, just basically simultaneously play it in our streams and discuss stuff as we're going along and have a call going so we can, like, discuss that stuff without having to stop and type all the time. Because I know you were talking about wanting to stream that, and I know you really want to stream, and I think that'd be fun. And that game is basically a Stardew Valley meets a David Lynch movie, from what I've been told. That sounds interesting. Do you have a particular way that you would prefer to stream it, or would you just prefer to play it yourself? That's all perfectly reasonable. Okay, holy fuck, I really need to see chiropractor because my back is actually shooting pain. Oh god. Knots in my back. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm pretty much open to anything. Is the bottom line. I actually have. I own World of Horror, actually. I would totally be down to stream that. It's a roguelite, so also be perfect for that. I'm guessing you like World of Horror. Also, Duffon, have you played World of Horror? Okay. Oh, it's definitely fun to watch. Do you know anything about it? Because I definitely think you like that game. Oh. Okay, well, I can give you the one-sentence version if you like. Of a description. So, imagine if Junji Ito made a game that looked a Commodore 64 game that is a turn-based RPG, visual novel, text-based adventure game with multiple routes and endings per story, where you live in a town. It's also like a miniature sim thing where you have a character and you live in a town and you have to like solve the mysteries throughout the town. And the town and the townsfolk and stuff inside of it change as you go along, and all the art looks like Junji Ito art. It's really, really cool. Let me just send you a picture. It's just, yeah. I think that you would quite enjoy this. Let me show you a few screenshots of it. game is amazing. It is dope. It's so cool. It's randomized too because it's a roguelite. So, or I guess you could actually say it's a roguelike in some respects because it's turn-based. So, like, every run, you'll get different mysteries in the town, even if they're ones you've done, and they'll have different outcomes, and you can get different outcomes based on items you have. So, like, the order that you're able to do them in and get items from the shop or explore the world can change the outcome. And there's, like, different eldritch beings that will possess the town and change the stories and the gameplay effects and stuff, and how exploration works. And isn't it? It's so good. Oh, that's the end of our timer. And so if you fail, yeah, it's different like a different every time. Okay. Oh, okay, actually I have to send you this picture because you're gonna love this. Open image in new tab. I'd like to see Helix 2 and more of you make Nikki vibe. I have Helix 2. I've been looking for an excuse to play it. Oh, that's perfect that people would actually want to see it on stream. Okay, that's great. Now I know. I haven't played through. I was gonna play through both of them because the first one's not very long, and I haven't played through it in a while. And I know a lot of people and my friends that I feel like would be interested in it. Like I think you'd be interested in it too. In that too, Brie. It's a turn-based RPG that's supposed to look like a Salvador Dali painting. And it would be good to catch up because it's batshit wild. Look at that art and just die with how awesome it is. Anyway. So we didn't burn the whole candle out tonight. This is what we're left with. If you'd like, I can do a run of World of Horror before we go to bed. I can just go take a dab really quickly. They don't have to last very long, and if it starts taking more than like 10-15 minutes, I can just pause it. It's pretty easy to find stopping points for that game. If you just want to see what it's like while we're winding things down. I would say, because like that's a game that's meant to be in like short, you can play in short bursts because it's really easy to fail and have to restart over. And yeah, doesn't Helix look cool? It's such a weird game too. Like the dialogue is just like completely nonsensical most times, but it still somehow makes sense. It's cool. That's cool. But okay. Sure. We can do that tomorrow. Sounds good. So tomorrow we can do some World of Horror, and we can still continue this, of course, but how do you guys feel about World of Horror tomorrow? I think that's a good plan. We'll do that. We'll play World of Horror tomorrow, and we can also continue this. We'll see how things go. Maybe give Brad a chance to catch up on all that he's missed, because I know that he actually wants to be caught up. Well, side note, Ewo, have you heard of Spirit's Abyss? Because it's one of the other games I've streamed so far, and seems like not many people have heard of it, but it's fucking great. And it's basically H.R. Geiger Spelunky. Anyways. I think this is a good place to call things for the evening. We can keep chatting if you guys would like, but I think this is a good place for us to go ahead and end the stream for today. Oh, would you like to see a run of it before I pop off? And I asked that because I probably won't fall asleep for another half hour. So, if you'd like to, it wouldn't hurt anything. As long as I don't let myself get too deep. But I need to respect my sleep as well. It might be a good idea for me to also just go to sleep at a reasonable time tonight. Oh shit! Hey, this is interesting. I just looked at the Yume Nikki randomizer page, and apparently it adds a second ending, an alternate ending to the original one. Hey, baby. Mr. Fluffer. I love you. You're precious. So Yume Nikki randomizer is totally going to end up being a thing that I do on stream. Okay, sure. I'll do a run before I go to bed, because I kind of want it to anyway. I was probably going to, so if I can do it on stream, then why the fuck not? But, you don't have to stay here for that, Brie. You can go to bed. As this is technically where I was going to end things, and we did finish our spell, so... Thank you for dropping in, and I hope you sleep well. And to anybody who dropped in recently and is watching or is new here, I'm Ashlin, and if you liked what you saw and you want to tune in for the next broadcast or any of the following, I do this every evening at 8:30 Eastern Time, and I'd love to see you all. Much love, and good night, everyone, even though I'm going to be here for just a few minutes, but good night. I will stay on to show you a run emo. I'm just going to go and take a dab really quickly. Oh god, okay, everything is safe. Good night, Bree. Sleep well. Hopefully you get more sleep than you did last night. Well, actually, I guess I don't know how much that was, but... So, hopefully you get good sleep. Good night. I'm sitting here with to light a candle. Why? I don't need... I mean, light a match. I don't need to light a match. And thank you for watching as always. Good night. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do what I just said I was gonna do. I'll be back up and I'll show you a round of spirits. Oh. So the story is basically that there's this town with these people, and like in this dungeon that's under the town, there's this Lovecraftian being called the Restless, and every so often there are all these what was I gonna say, families or whatever that make up the clans that make up the townsfolk, and every so often one of them has a baby that's supposed to be born with unimaginable powers. So they take that baby and they chuck it into the fucking dungeon to go and stave off the Restless for another 100 years or whatever. And you're that baby who wields guns and katanas and has been thrown into a dungeon. And that's the basic gist of the story. I'll leave you with that while because I skipped the intro thing where I was talking about the brief story. I'll leave you with that really quickly while I go and do my thing for the moment. You can jam to the tunes. There's the one thing I must do, I just remember. Okay. You ready, Evo? Hey, there you are. Okay. Let me ask you. Gun or katana? Also, I hope you don't mind, but I'm eating a snack. I don't feel like there's many other people on. I'm gonna keep it quiet. I don't like to do this on stream usually, but... To my Bushido beloved, for it is whispered the restless hides librariums brimming with arcanical tomes of blasphemy. Seek such a tome, my child, and fetch its ciphers. But beware, for such an exquisite gift belongs to a dreaded overseer. Shall thy prize be worthy? Okay, so have you played Spelunky? Since you are familiar with World of Horror, you already know how roguelites and roguelites work for sure. So this is a roguelite. If the level design doesn't make it kind of obvious, but... I found it recently, and it happens to now be one of my favorites. So I pass it along when I can, because it's something else. There's another game by the same developer that I also would like to show off, because it's not only a great art style, but also it's like simultaneously a great and awful art style, because it's really interesting and detailed and diverse, but it makes your eyes bleed and then explode. But this developer's like Gaemz, they all have less than 150 Steam reviews, and no critical reviews at all, and it's just like kind of sad, because I think that they're spectacular little roguelite titles, each in their own way, that have a square focus on fast, precision-based, but still immensely satisfying combat and platforming gameplay. Or in the case of, like, I mean, they're each slightly different, but they're all combat focused, and that's the case with this one anyways. And they all have really good combat and have a unique conceit that makes it really tight. So, you know, in Spelunky, if you've ever played it, it's, the levels have, like, there's more rooms with individual things, like, going on in the catacombs as you explore them, like, as in specific things that you know to expect from them, and events that can happen and stuff. And the levels are designed to be, like, platforming challenges, almost, where you have to consider everything you have at your disposal as a means of resource to survive, not just the platforming, but the combat and everything, because if you aren't careful and you aren't paying attention, you can die in seconds. It's a hard game. It's about as hard as it sounds, but it's also really fun, and it's super goofy, so it never really feels bad when you die. But it's more like its layout is similar here, but where everything's destructible and you're just exploring these big randomly generated catacombs. However, it's more like a sim game. The combat is very basic, and it's really there to facilitate all the interactions and, like, random nonsense that happens. Because you're not going to be it's more of a tool for exploration, and it's more about the exploration and how you can interact with the world. But the world setup and structure is similar to this. But however, here in Spirit's Abyss, where Spelunky is, it's still got great platforming too, but it's like everything is very, it's very weighty and specific. This is a lot more arcadey, flowy. It's larger and looser in terms of its design, but it's more focused on blitzing through it, doing as much damage as you can with a continual kinetic momentum. So, like, the platforming is just really snappy. You have a lot of maneuverability, and there's a decent bit of secondary option controls and things you can do. And the combat, for the two classes I've unlocked, I've played the game for almost 20 hours, only have two classes, I've only been to the first boss. It's a very tough game, but also feels pretty squarely balanced in the favor of the player. It's just that, well, it's really easy to die, and there's a lot of events and stuff, but basically, like, there's, man, the NPC of the events in this game are really wild, though. Anyways, the thing is, though, the two classes I've played, the katana and the gun, both play very differently, but both are very satisfying and good. Like, the combat in this one, as you can see, it's kind of a one-hit kill, but it's way easier to get killed because you have to get close to the hitbox, so you have to, like, be really good at precision, like, essentially swiping as you're moving around and bouncing, because the katana class has a little more mobility than the gun class. Like, they can jump a little higher. But the gun class, obviously, is, I mean, it literally plays like Metroid. This plays like Ninja Gaiden or Katana Zero, if you've played that. And the gunner class plays like Metroid. It's just like exactly how it plays. It's kind of great though. Oh, that's okay. And understandable too. However, lucky for you, because this of course is because I'm streaming it, this is the first boss. Apparently I just managed to skip a couple levels, because usually you don't get to the first boss until level 3. I'm not sure that I'm in the position to do this. I don't have any upgrades. And the thing with roguelites and procedural generated games is that generally their focus is on creating item synergies and very complex builds that can either be really broken or relatively tough, forcing you to learn how to think within the means that you have as like a on-your-foot sandbox sort of thing where you learn the tools and use them in repeat ways, but different scenarios every time. And that's kind of what the appeal is in roguelikes and roguelites. Slightly different for both of them, because like roguelites tend to focus on being action focused and combat oriented, like Binding of Isaac, like this, like Spelunky technically is. But then roguelikes are generally turn based. World of Horror is a roguelike. It is a, but not in a traditional sense. Like roguelikes are generally, they have the tile sets and they have the top down world that generates, and then it's like quests that'll pop up random in order, but they were written, and like dungeons that are completely like randomly generated, that'll be these massive labyrinthian things, but because they use really simple graphics and procedural generation, you can usually like interact with them in really advanced ways, like mining through them and stuff, and do lots of really interesting things with the characters and such. But that is to say, that when I was talking about, World of Horror actually is technically a roguelike, because it's a turn-based RPG where if you die, you start from the beginning. That's the big thing. You die from start from the beginning, and it's usually turn-based and based around the tool set ideology. And in World of Horror is a roguelike, just not in a very traditional sense, because it's a turn-based RPG where if you die, you start over. But whereas most roguelikes you think of have an overworld and a map, they're kind of like big open world turn-based. Yeah, that's literally what they are, but like they're just randomly generated and placed for everything you're doing most of the time. And World of Horror chose to make that's like a similar structure of like shuffling around the quests and such, and having like a overworld, but making it more story driven. And like an adventure game. So that technically it's a roguelike because it randomizes the stories and the gods and stuff, and all the items. But it's just not traditional. Anyway, off topic. I don't want to stay up super late. It's already 4. I want to let you see this shit. So all I was getting to is that they typically have a thing for build synergies, which effectively means that all of the items you're picking up play off of each other in some interesting ways, whether positive or negative, and you don't really know until you pick them up how they combine with each other. So like having one item that may make your attack range wider, but then you get an upgrade and you may not have even chose to get it. It could be the nature of the game random, and it like makes it so that, I don't know, if you are further away from enemies, they explode, but they give you more experience, and just some like really like kind of ridiculous and convoluted stuff, but they start stacking, so you have to adjust your gameplay style based on how those abilities stack and how you have to interact with the world. Hopefully that all made sense. Anyway, so like I don't know what the fuck this is. I've never beaten it. No, be quiet. Save yourself. The Wraith. NetHack gets exactly like that. NetHack is... Oh, wait, like this, you mean? Like this game? Or like... Because NetHack is a roguelike. If you played NetHack, you've played a roguelike. A procedurally generated roguelike. And NetHack is great and highly expandable. I've played lots and lots of NetHack and ADOM and stuff like that. Lots of... Tome is fantastic. If you've never played Tome and you're interested in roguelites, that's a roguelikes, traditional ones. That is a fantastic starting point. That game has great UI. It has animations. It's clean. It's got tons of really interesting lore quests that were written by the developer. cool classes. It's really great. Anyway. But yeah, so am I. NetHack is not an easy game. But that's kind of the thing. Roguelikes and lights are notoriously hard and punishing because generally the conceit is if you die, you start from the very beginning. It isn't always the case. It depends on which ones you're playing. And the settings you choose and stuff too. And like roguelites, the action ones like this, they've started taking to doing this thing where you get persistent upgrades. So like they'll have some sorts of upgrades that you can permanently get to make your character a little bit better so that each run you're getting better and your character still gets better so that eventually you'll be able to go from the beginning to the end in one sitting and beat the game. Okay, so I've never... Oh god. Well, that ended really quickly. And of course, I mean, like, the thing where it is, right, like, procedural generation can be used in a bunch of different ways, so... Damn it, I can't get in here. Oh, hey, the shopkeeper trapped themselves. Nice. And thus is the nature of roguelites and roguelites. You die incredibly fucking fast. And honestly, it doesn't really matter how good you are, you could still fall victim to random bullshit. Damn it. It's just like that. One of the side effects of procedural generation generally is levels are really big and complicated. Sometimes arbitrarily to make it feel like it's more complex and interesting than it is, but if it's done right, it's genuine and makes the exploration interesting. It's like, makes it more diverse instead of repetitive. That actually could have gone much, much worse. I actually thought I was dead. I was bracing for my death. Okay. Ah, he took a heart from me. See, look how big these maps are. God, this music's so good though. Oh my god! Oh my god. Yes, so that is Spirit's Abyss. If you want me to, I'll do another run. I love this game. I can keep playing it for hours, but I can do another run of this, or if you want, I can pop something else on for a few minutes. That would be really cool. You could do that. That would be really cool. How would you want that to play? Okay, alright, cool. In that case, I will go ahead and choose the Gunner class just to let you see it. I feel like I'm better with the Katana, but they're both really fun. Like, okay, also, this class. So I heard you like explosions. You can get concentrated cluster missiles that poison and shoot spikes with this class. It's fucking bonkers. I love this game so much. It's got this really fucking good art. It's got this really good art style, this really good music, and really good combat. And it frequently goes on sale for $4. And nobody fucking knows about it. It makes me so sad. As I shoot myself in the, literally shoot myself in the foot. Let's try that again. Hey, should I kill the Grim Reaper? Okay, we'll kill him. He's dead now. He will be in a second anyway. There he goes. Chat lag, I just did it on my own. It seems too easy to kill him. So it makes me think that if you do this, he's like a secret boss later in the game that'll just absolutely destroy you because these bosses are hard. Oh, damn it. No. Okay, cool. It's in windowed mode and I accidentally clicked on the window and moved it. This class is like playing with fire because it's so easy to kill yourself with your bombs. Bombs. Literally a shot in the dark as to whether I get anything from that, and I got bombs. Exactly what I needed. Ooh, shovel! Mine. And I'll talk to you in a second. Oh, god dang it, Bobby. Here lieth the fallen child of Clan Alchemistro. Brains? Brains! The platforming is just, it's so good though. I believe I have become Trapithid. actually has not happened before. Guess this is the end of the line. That is the only negative thing about, real negative thing about procedural generation. I mean, sometimes it causes really weird, really bad balancing issues, but in general, the most obnoxious thing will be you getting stuck somewhere because of procedural generation. And it was really kind of like nothing you could have predicted, and it just happens to be that you've gotten stuck in an area where you weren't prepared to get out of. That's probably the most annoying thing. And that's honestly, that's the first time I've had to actually quit because I was stuck, so. Warning bomb regurgitator McKenna has, yeah, go ahead. Have it. Eat my bomb. I don't know what's gonna happen, but. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds about right. Can I put another one in? Will it blow things up again? Yeah, let's do it. Perfect. I mean, I did shoot my gun in the shop, so. Okay, I'm going to show you exactly one run of one of this developer's other games. Really quickly. Okay, how would it control? How would it control, you think? And so would it be just like, kind of like You May Nuke Nikki, where it's mostly about just roaming around the dreams? Oh shit, I forgot this one doesn't have mouse control. So, this is one of the developer's other games. This is called Strain Them Immortally. It was their first roguelite title. I mean, look at how dope this game's art is, though. Oh, okay. LSD Dream Emulator in 2D. Okay. Have you played Dream Emulator? Okay. This is new. Oh my god, every time I play this game and the Spirits Abyss, I see some absolutely bonkers new shit. Wait, bumping into the walls teleport thing. Oh, without that bumping into the walls teleport. Yeah, that's just weird. I don't want to feed you. Fuck you. I don't want to do that either, but like, as in, fuck off. Go feed yourself. Oh my god. This game gives me anxiety. The bullet patterns are so fucking tight. And yes, this is a game about exploring space catacombs with a jetpack. And, yeah. Oh, you've played a lot of it. Have you played the PS? I played the PS1 one on a ROM because yeah, obviously it's retardedly. I keep saying retarded. I don't want to say that. Ridiculously expensive. I have so many more complicated and good words to use. Anyways, so wait, did you play the PS1 version or LSD revamped? Okay, interesting. Maybe I should also stream Revamped then on here, because like I haven't played Revamped yet. I mean, I tried it when it was really early in development, and there's like only a few of the events from the PS1 game. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go emulate this shit, which is the way I wanted to do it anyway. But I thought native mouse support and stuff would have been nice, but it was not there yet. However, now they actually have all the content from the game, the PS1 game, and more. And so I'm actually really fucking curious about it on the revamped version. Do you have the link to that? Or do you want the link to that? If you... Oh, okay, fine, take my money. I don't need a heart, but I guess I can leave this here for later. So this game has absolutely redonkulous map sizes. Like, the ones in the other game I just showed you were pretty big, but this is just obscene, honestly. Like, there's... the dungeons are huge. I mean, it's not boring or unfun to explore them. It's just like, I think it's, I haven't beaten a run of the game, but I think what it is that the entire, like, all the levels are actually one big interconnected dungeon at once. And so you can take them in any order you want, assuming you feel like you're good enough to do it. because I've been to areas that were like, it said difficulty level 4 or 5 when I first got there. I even tried to be good and buy it off the PS3 store, but that one keeps crashing. I get that. Oh, I don't... It's on the PS3 store? I didn't even know that. I'm surprised that they re-released it there, and that doesn't surprise me, though, that it keeps crashing. Well, Sony's certainly never going to remaster it, so... It's really, I mean, you don't really have much of other option. The good thing is that they aren't doing anything about LSD revamped. Because if they did, I'd be really upset. Oh, okay, so how did you feel about it? Nice. Okay, that makes sense then why I didn't know it was on there. I'm surprised they even have it on the Japanese PSN store, if I'm being honest. Okay. So do you prefer Dream Emulator to Yume Nikki, or... This is what I mean. Look how big this fucking dungeon is. I think this is the only place... Like, I think that it's... Yeah, see? Danger 3. I think that it's one massive dungeon. I never... Whoa. I got a new ability. When did I pick that up? I've just never... This is interesting and not ominous at all. It's super cool looking though. The game has some bonkers effects, even if this game just looks weird. Hold on. I've never been here. This is probably a bad idea. Oh god. Yep, that was a bad idea. Yeah, that's how I remember feeling about it when I played but it was a lot earlier in development when I played it. And I mean, I don't know when you played it, but I know that... Oh, okay, you said you played it recently. Okay, because, like... I thought that they were supposed to have completed most of the main events in the game by this point. Let me see. Okay, hold on a second. So apparently the next major content update for Dream Emulator is going to add interactable objects and mod support, as well as a dev console and better movement to match the original game. Content update 2. These are all supposed to be coming out rolling out within the next year, apparently. I had no idea they were going to make mod support a thing, but update 2 is going to add enhanced music, so they're going to remaster the music, but they're not going to like redo it. They're just going to enhance the sample quality of it, from what it says here. Virtual reality support, Discord presence inside of the game, they're apparently gonna, okay, anyway, sun and clouds, glitch texture set, modding tools. Then the third one is going to be water animation, small details to remain more faithful to the original, accurate footstep sounds, flashbacks, text dreams, video dreams, completion on day 365. And then the fourth one is going to be experimental stuff. So they're going to add dithering shaders, color quantizing shaders, composite video shaders, text dream translations, procedurally generated dreams mode, and a content pack update based on the journal or the diary of the lady from, like, that's in question about it. So basically just some more stuff in the book that wasn't in the original game. But it does sound like it hasn't quite added all the stuff back yet. Oh hey, it's an anus. Should I go inside of it? I'm gonna touch the butt. Cool. Oh hey, look at that. Free money. Well, I mean, if I can kill them all. Oh my god. Don't you kill me, money. You're not allowed to kill me. Money can't kill me. Well, the butthole killed me. Is this a map? Oh, that is! It's cool, it's a map room, I think. The music for this game does not sound like you'd expect it because of, like, expect it to based on how strange it looks. Do you like Yume 2Kiki or Hydropolis? Okay. Or oh, that's a really nice water effect. This game looks really pretty. Like, I already knew that, but or Dot Flow, or actually, let me ask, what's your favorite Yume Nikki fan game? I kind of want to keep playing Dot Flow, but I'm not going to do it while everybody's asleep. Okay. Out of curiosity, why do you like it better? Wait, what the hell? What am I wait? What's left? Oh, hi. Okay, yeah, I see you. I'm gonna go inside the mouth now. Why does this game have so many buttholes? I swear. It's got more fucking buttholes than a bar in Atlanta. Damn. Hey, what's up? Okay, sure, let's play rock, paper, scissors. That's what you want to play, right? Oh, I don't have money. Okay. Huh? When did I get that? I don't remember picking that up. Why not? If you don't mind me asking, or why not if you don't mind me asking, is what I was trying to say. My god, I stumbled on myself. That happens a lot, it seems. This confirms my theory that all three of this developer's roguelike games are in the same universe, like literally in the same world, because that shopkeeper was just in the other game. Sorry. I expect the hell out of it makes me feel like garbage. Oh, yeah, I definitely can see that. Like, it does... Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't make me feel particularly good when I play it, but I don't know. It's very alluring and engaging to me. Okay. It's almost 5 a.m. for me, and I said I was going to go like an hour ago. I ended up playing this for like 40 minutes. I kind of thought I might end up doing, so... I think I should probably end the stream here. I can stay in the chat and keep talking to you, though. If you'd like to do that, that's fine, but I do need to get ready for bed and wind down. Oh yeah, of course. Thanks for tuning in and sticking it around so long. I had a good time talking about stuff at the end as well. I'm curious to talk about LSD and Dream Memory a little more at some point as well. Of course, you know, I'll be back tomorrow with Dotflow or World of Horror. Actually, I think we were just talking about World of Horror, so we can do that tomorrow, and possibly also Dotflow. And hopefully you get some sleep, and I will see you tomorrow. Much love to everyone here, and
be a dream I'm having. Don't just disappear in the night.